Smoking Joe. About it, Smoking Joe. Hell yeah. I thought old Smoking Joe would be out by now for sure. Oh, I just turned the damn thing up. No man question. Do I? Hey, you hear that guy that was just talking a second ago? No, I just turned it up when I spoke up. Yeah, he's talking now. Huh. I'm just kind of curious where they are, because they're like way out there. I have no idea. Some of them little squeaky signals out there, it ain't nothing but about a unit, maybe 1.5, 2S units. I don't sit and try to figure out what they're saying. I just go on. I'm kind of thinking they got to be out on the west side of Oklahoma City, out that way. Ain't no telling.
Yeah, that guy right there.
Well, to me it just sounded like because I wasn't really paying no attention.
I'm guessing probably northwest Oklahoma City, up by Edmond maybe.
There's no telling. It ain't be in any direction.
Hello, come in over. I got a radio check. Oh, you almost made it there, Pickle. bad out here. We don't hit no big radio, so you know it's easy broadcast. Something.
Video. Yeah.
How about your Amazon? You got it on? Oh, Amazon, well, right here on 240, you got that.
come down here and go to that little indoor water park. I don't know where the fuck it's at. That looks like it's fun.
Taylor doing so fast.
No, they just built a brand new indoor water park. Oak Club. It's as big as this motherfucker over here in Whitewater. It's all indoor. Yeah, I just don't know where it's at. I know it's Oak Club. Oak Club Water Park or something.
I don't know if I'm door right door.
I've seen it on TikTok. It's fun. It looks like it's a pretty good little park. There's a couple of EHX trucks right there. Oh, is it the Peterbilt dealership? This is used 389, I guess. It's selling. Copper one and that one that Big John used to drive. Pink cigarette smoking motherfucker. If it ain't already there, it's gone. I don't know. I haven't even seen that damn thing on the road.
Hello, come in.
What? What about road work?
Smoking Joe, where'd you go?
I guess it's never ending process over there, man. We'll get off before we get to it, though.
Yeah, I know out here, it started about right here.
One of them starts right here. We'll get off in about a mile or so anyway. Yeah, you're losing that left, maybe the left 2 lanes here. We'll have a brake check on.
Come on out from under the bed there, old timer, and get on the radio. It's okay. Hey, I'll make sure nobody beats on you tonight.
Come on, Reno, black man. Come on, we got your back. Come on out here, Gary.
We're stopping.
Hey, we'll treat you just like Kim Funk there, Gary.
I know that's right.
Earlier this week.
Wait my head over, Big E.
Hey, welcome back, Moon Dog. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Sitting here just relaxing. Kinda nice.
Yeah, same here.
Have me a cold Budweiser.
Damn it. Yeah, I remember those days. Hell, I haven't had a drink and shoot, it's been a while.
And I tell you what, I'd probably be driving a Lincoln Continental if I didn't drink.
Yeah. Yeah, you can save up a little money, but I don't know. You gotta have at least one habit.
It's that little joke that gal told her husband, you know, you could own an airplane if you wouldn't drink. He said, you don't drink, where's your airplane?
No doubt.
That's about right, ain't it? If you don't spend it one way, you'll spend it another.
Well, that's exactly what I do, you know. You can't take it with you, as they say. So I always find something to occupy my time and spend that damn money.
Hell yeah. I've learned the only difference between us and kids, our toys cost a lot more.
Oh, hell yeah.
But it's nice to get a new toy every now and then.
On the bike on the fucking shoulder.
Breaker 1-9, breaker 1-9, breaker, breakers. Go ahead, Joe Breaker 1-9. Go ahead, Joe Breaker 1-9. Are you eastbound 44? Are you southbound 35? Or where about you at?
I'm going southbound on a northbound hill.
Roger, Dodger, Roger, Dodger. I always take my hat off to the truck drivers out there.
Damn it.
Oh, hell. Come on, real black man. Come on out here. I want to hear more about that, them Blue Angels. Telling us you were with the Blue Angels. Come on, black man. Come on out here.
Oh, he's flown with the Blue Angels now?
Oh, yeah. Well, he was hammered fucking drunk, I'm pretty sure, but he said something along the lines of, you know, he was associated with the Blue Angels.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he's ever been or ever will be an angel.
No, hell no. Or a submarine sniper, for that matter.
Yeah, he probably got in his head, showed him how to do all those funny things they do up there, all the barrel rolls and all the stuff they do, you know. Somebody had to show him how to do it.
Yeah, let's get him, don't even get him started on that bullshit. Damn it. One of the most elite flying teams, and he's, you know, associated with them. Go figure.
I just want you to know that I am a white man.
Well, hell yeah, white man.
Just in case y'all didn't know it. Well, okay.
Yeah, he couldn't answer how much sailboat fuel a submarine could haul, did he?
Hell no. You can't get any technical information from him, because he doesn't know it.
It's above your pay grade.
Well, and it's top secret.
Yeah, that's top security right there.
That's classified right there.
Well, I'm going to get back right here and watch the rest of Andy Griffin. I'll be back about 8.
Rob Joe, yeah, that's a damn good old show right there. I still watch that on Pluto.
I enjoy these old shows like Andy Griffin and LMO Rawhide and I think Wagon Train, Gunsmoke, Rifleman.
Yeah, I don't know, Andy Griffith, you know, just when I think I've seen every single episode, one will pop up that I haven't seen.
I told him, he said, Dad, I know you've seen this before, and I said, you know, what's good about Alzheimer's? I said, every time you see it, it's for the first time.
I know you're right.
My favorite character on there was Ernest T. Bass.
Yeah, he's damn good actor. Yeah, every time there's an episode of him. And then the Darlings, you remember the Darlings?
Oh, yeah.
Crockpot showed up.
Them boys, boy, they get excited, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they're funny as hell. No, Snake, we haven't, Scrimp Boat Joe hadn't been out here.
Wait a minute. Hell, it's been Thursday night the past few weeks.
Well, it takes him longer to recuperate, I've noticed.
He's out there flying with the Blue Angels tonight. Oh, Grambo Joe.
Scrimp Boat Joe, Scrimp Boat. Hell yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. He'd be out here on the weekends, Friday night, Saturday night. And then he quit doing that, and then Showed up on Friday, and then that was it, and now it's been Thursdays.
Yeah, and it's usually after almost 10 o'clock when he shows up. He knows you got to go to work.
Anyway.
And he'll get out here and holler at you all night, Thursday night. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at, Rattlesnake? Where you at? He does have him a schedule.
Hell yeah.
Damn, you're a snowman tonight. I'm waving over there, snowman. I got a good copy on you tonight.
Hell yeah, wave a hand over there. Yeah, the antenna's kind of acting like it wants to work, and then it don't.
Yeah, I guess every now and then those conditions help.
Hey, Snowman, I know a lot of people like that. Act like they want to work, and then they don't.
Right.
Old Tulsi Gabbard reveals the Trump evidence of voting machines switching votes in 2020.
Yep. I went out there to that place today and bought 3 more turkeys. Hell, they're fucking 24-pound birds for $10 a piece.
Damn, those are some big birds.
Couple of the daughters. Hell, I sat down and did the math of that. They come out to 41 cents a pound for it.
You must have a big freezer.
I've got 2.
Hell yeah.
Well, I got 2 of the birds, but I gave one to one daughter and one to another, so I've got a 17-pound bird in one and a 24-pound bird in the other. And they're pretty well. I don't know if I'd even get a pack of hot dog buns in there. What he said.
You still out there, Demon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one of my tenants. I guess he got 3 different shotguns from his grandfather. God damn, man, these some bitches were ancient from like the 1890s.
Damn. What kind of shape are they in?
Oh, they're in decent shape, but I mean, you know, you can see the age on them. But I'd say decent. Yeah, I was pretty impressed, actually. One of them's a breakover, one of them was a pump. And the other one, hell, I couldn't see any markings on it at all. So one was Marlin, one was a Mossberg, and yeah, the other one, just no markings.
So what are you thinking about doing with them?
Oh, he just brought them over to show me. You know, 'cause that stuff kind of interests me. I guess he's going to hang on to them for a while. I'm not really into long guns anyway, but it was kind of cool to check them out. These some bitches were antiques.
Yeah, there was a lot of money, too.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind hanging on to them, do a lot of research on them, but yeah, he wanted to get them back over to his apartment and, you know, decide what he wants to do with them.
Hey, eastbound, is this thing going down to one lane up there?
Yeah, right lane only.
I take that back. It was one Mossberg. The Marlin was a bolt action 22, and the third one was the one with no markings, and it was a shotgun as well.
It wasn't a lever action, was it? Lever action shotgun?
No. That one was a breakover, and one was a pump, and then that 22 was a bolt action.
I feel poor. It'd be nice if you brought you over like a Winchester model, was it 1887 or something like that? Winchester's lever action. Those are worth a little bit of money.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I don't know, we'll see. Hell, I may eventually end up with them and, you know, go from there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having the old, the Winchester 97 pump shotgun. Those are cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not heavy into long guns, like I said, but there's a few that I wouldn't mind having.
That's real nice. What was that, a Winchester?
How much that 1897 be worth to?
12 gauge pump. I gave $185 for it.
What'd you do, turn around and sell it? You still got it?
So I still got it. What kind of pistols are you interested in?
Oh, shit, man. I'm into pocket pistols, you know, especially Browning. But, yeah, man, I like just about all handguns.
You don't go to that damn gun show, you get ripped off. Raped.
Yeah, you know, when I worked out there, I used to catch them in the parking lot. Get my good deals out there in the parking lot. Yeah, man, I got a lot of sweet deals out in the parking lot. So I never went into the gun show, even though I worked out there. I'd get in there for free. But I'm talking about just citizens showing up with something that they had purchased on a whim and decided, shit, I don't need this, and you get it for next to nothing.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a deal like that out there. I bought several out there like that, but Fatty, he gets his pretty sometimes.
Yeah, I got one of them 1898 pump shotguns with a hammer. Put a blister on your hand if you got your hand in the wrong spot. 500 to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, this one here that he's got, one of my tenants, it needs a thorough cleaning, but it appears to be in pretty decent shape.
Are you gonna buy or what?
Oh, if he decides he wants to get rid of it because he knows absolutely nothing about firearms and really doesn't have an interest. He inherited these 3 weapons from his grandfather, so, you know, yeah, if he comes to me and it's the right price, I will, and then I'll probably turn around and sell them, make a little money.
Yeah, sound like he's probably gonna let loose of them sometime.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt. You know, it'll be cool at first here for a little while, and you know how that goes, man. Then he'll start seeing dollar signs, and I'll get it for cheap, all 3 of them.
Steal them if you can.
Oh, that's right.
It was kind of funny because I was in here on the radio, and he showed up at the front door with 3 long guns. My wife answered the door.
It'll be alright, don't worry.
She's like, what the fuck?
She ought to be used to that with you.
Yeah, no doubt. But when a tenant shows up at your front door with 3 long guns, oh shit. Of course, we are in good graces, so I wouldn't have been worried.
Sounds like he showed up with rent money.
Yeah, hey, it's funny you say that, Mr. I've actually had that happen before in trade for rent. Oh man, I've got some sweet weapons from doing that over the years.
Yeah, I bet.
Boys and their toys.
I know that's right. That's an expensive hobby, too. Not as expensive as my car hobby, but it's getting close.
Yeah, you still got your what?
Yep, still got that. Still got that custom Dodge street truck.
Yeah, 74 Dodge.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, I had one. It was a long bed, though. Had the 318, 3R tree. Ran for 300,000 miles. That's the truth.
Yeah, that 318. Shit, it's fucking bulletproof, man. It's a damn good motor. It's equivalent of the dependability of a small block Chevy 350.
I never did like the Chevy 350. We did 283 and 327. Maybe 396. Not pretty short.
Come on, Breaker.
We'll take a second turn away with my buddy over at Dr. R.
Yeah, wait right there, Moondog. Nice to hear you out there, buddy. Good evening.
Roger, Dodger. Just why I got a chance there. While the channel was quiet, I thought I'd wave a hand at my bud over there. Have a good one, and we'll talk to you later.
Roger, Dodger, Tip 4. Moondog on the hill. Get on down.
Oh, Roger, Dodger, moving on. Come on.
Hey, Demon, all that's right down your alley. You got something to say?
You didn't move to what?
Talking about all these guns.
Ah, hell. I've had so many of them don't excite me anymore. What's your 20? You're putting up a damn good signal over here.
I'm at home up on the hill.
Oh, you're at a special little spot.
Yeah, up on the hill. I'm not too far from home. About 3 blocks, 4.
Roger, you're 20 swinging up.
I was talking to Val. It's sitting in my parking lot, and that's down in a hole.
Yeah, I'm getting a solid 10 over here.
Well, good. Thanks for the flowers. It's working.
No doubt.
Said 45 for the low tonight. It's gonna get a little cool tonight.
I can deal with that. So we start getting down into the 30s, but I've had enough of that bullshit.
Yeah, me too. I'm not looking forward to all the rain though, but we sure need it.
Hey, Demon, you still out there?
Yeah.
You ever try one of those, well, they eat these damn things in space, but it's one of them dehydrated ice cream sandwiches. Oh, damn this fucking thing. But anyway, have you ever tried one of those?
Oh, yeah. They're alright.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess I didn't think so. It's the only next thing worse is fucking onions. But yeah, it's the worst goddamn thing I ever tried in my life besides onions.
Onions are awesome.
God dang it, I forgot Mr. R was out there. He likes them onions.
Oh, hell yeah. I eat onions on my, just about everything.
Damn it.
I'm not too fond of yellow.
Where'd you run across that dehydrated ice cream sandwich at? Come on.
There's it's like a camping, it's over here on the north side, it's like a camping survival, type store over here in Belle Isle.
Oh, is that right? Roger that. I didn't know that was over there.
Yeah, and they've got all that survival food and shit that you can throw in your backpack, and goddamn, just add hot water to it, and you got yourself some fucking beef stroganoff.
Right, Joe. Yeah, I think the company named Mountain House makes them.
Yeah, there's a couple of different companies that make those. God damn, I guess my expectations were too high.
Did y'all hear about that, where they're making meat in laboratories now?
What about that ribeye? They got one of them packets got a ribeye in it? Come on.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know if you can get a steak like that. And, but yeah, they got a lot of different selections.
Golly, Franken meat.
Yeah, closer to get the beef stew. What's the name of that place up there, Ed?
Let me search on the phone, because it's a weird name. Hang on a minute.
Roger that. I might want to go check that out.
Oh, it's an awesome store.
I think Walmart used to sell Mountain House stuff.
Yeah, back there in their camping area.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't hear about that lab-grown meat they're gonna sell, put on the market? Yeah, Franken meat. Is that what it is? Made in the laboratory, yeah. That's bizarre, dude. They just want you to eat that and bugs.
Yep, was that cricket flour?
Yeah, I'll pass on the bugs and the Franken meat. check you in on that guy, sorry. This little old mud duck won't get over anybody.
Wave a hand, Mr. R.
Yes, sir, Highlander. Right back at you. Nice to hear you out there.
Yeah, I thought I'd turn it on and see what was going on.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I had been on here all day. I got me full, got my belly full, got me a drink. So I figured I'd come out here and see what was happening. See if there was any crazy shit going on. Seems kind of quiet tonight.
Now you just need to light up and get a cigar.
Roger.
Well, Highlander, I'm sorry I didn't wave a hand at you, bud. Hey, waving now, though. Hello, everybody.
Catch you.
There's Moon Doggy. Oh, yeah. There's always room for Moon Dog. Hell yeah.
Now the white women.
Where's all them black girls at tonight?
Bitches. White girls.
Yeah, that's say black, I meant white. You heard that old saying, once you go black, you never go back.
I want some of that black stuff.
Hell yeah, I've heard that. Once you go black, you never go back. Damn it. Damn it. That might tell you how old I am. I bought a black truck one time, and I got rid of it, and I've been walking ever since. I feel that way sometimes, the way these people drive in this city.
Repeat that one more time.
Hello, Moon Dog. Wave my hand, brother.
Hey man, there's an accident on the right side of the road, so we're going to be careful.
Mr.
Heartbreaker.
Woo, dog it. What's up?
That old front wheel drive's a pain in the ass.
Damn, I didn't know there was any real truck drivers left.
Damn, is there?
Hey, Mr. R.
Yeah, Roger.
Well, it was at REI over there in Belle Isle, and that was last year. I was searching their site, and I don't see it on there now, but they got a shitload of that dehydrated stuff. But I know Academy's got them too. Academy, Cabela's, and Bass Pro, but definitely Academy. They've got that, I think it's called Mountain House, that line of products with all that stuff.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking a while ago, I think I'd seen that at Bass Pro. I'm sure Academy, like a 5-gallon bucket kind of deal.
Yeah, and then the ice cream sandwiches, but I guess it's an acquired taste, because I wasn't too impressed.
Oh, you started to
It didn't melt and run down your arm, did it?
Patriots meals, buy one, get two free.
It definitely didn't melt. What'd you say, Peter?
There's a commercial on TV, it's called 4 Patriots. They're meals in a bag, and the ones you're talking about, you buy one, you get two free.
Well, I think that deal is, you gotta buy like a year or 2 years worth of all that shit. Those are those survival packages.
Yeah, I just saw it on TV.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about all that bullshit. Because if the shit goes down, it doesn't matter how much food you have, or ammunition, or anything.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
And I'm kind of referring to nuclear. That's if you even survive the blast. Now you got to deal with the radioactivity.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that may happen. I think old China's gonna think about it.
Fuck China.
Yeah, I fuck China, but shit.
But yeah, Mr. R, give one a shot. Maybe old Demon said he liked it.
Yeah, I might run across one. If I run across one of them one of these days, I'll definitely try it just for the shits. Just for the shits and giggles.
That's what I did. But some of that other stuff, man, it's pretty damn good. Some of them other items that them bags of food that you just add hot water to.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, you gotta be sitting out in the boondocks around a campfire for it to taste good.
Damn it. What if they got any scrimps?
Those cost extra. I've had a couple of mountain houses. I had the mac and cheese. It wasn't bad. You gotta be careful with the water. You put too much water, it gets runny. You gotta watch your measurement of water.
Well, I'm not a outdoorsy type anyway, or, a camper, so yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Yeah, everybody's milk. They're not like MREs. They don't come with a heater tablet. If you're out in the boonies, you gotta build a fire and have a pot or a kettle, whatever, to heat your water and stuff. Yeah, I like Big Ed style. Room service, please.
Oh, hell yeah, Mr. R. I'm talking 5-star.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm in room 1005. I need a ribeye. ASAP.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, that 5-star service. Damn it. Shit, yeah, man. When we took that vacation up in San Francisco, we stayed at a 5-star hotel. I'll tell you what, man, that level of service at 5-star is just completely different. You can get used to it real quick.
Roger, I'm getting spoiled.
I really think my truck sent me that hotel, nobody got big.
Yeah, I'm a climate control kind of motherfucker myself, I don't have, control of my climate. Yeah.
I know you're right, yeah. I'm highly irritated if that climate's not proper.
I heard that.
Your motel's a big bell. Just think my truck is going to get good. Come on.
But I hate to tell you this, but going to the 5-star is not really camping.
No, we don't do the camping bullshit. Hell no. I won't. I have no interest in it. I mean, I'm not knocking it for the people that do like that camping stuff, but nah, man, I have no desire. Hell, I've never even been hunting in my entire life, or fishing for that matter.
You want to go?
On hunting and fishing, no, I don't want to go. And as far as the Grand Canyon, yeah, I do a little drive-by, kind of like in that movie National Lampoon, where old Chevy Chase, they get there and he takes a deep breath, looks at it, and hauls ass.
Oh, hell. You can't see everything that there is to see in one day.
Well, that's all right. We'll eventually make it there, but I'm not going to ride no fucking burro and go down through the trails and all that bullshit. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it in person.
Oh, no, we're going to strap you to one of them burros and go all the way down to the bottom, down the river.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know if the wife would go for that, man. I didn't tell you about a little Pikes Peak story. We, went up Pikes Peak. You can drive up it now. We got about halfway up Pikes Peak, and she fucking flipped out, man. I had to turn around midway up to the Pikes Peak, up to the top, which is highly illegal, by the way. You're not supposed to be turning around. But I had to turn that son of a bitch around and go back down.
Or the little ass road that goes up there.
The height, but more so the little ass narrow road. I mean, that son of a bitch is narrow.
Too skinny for turnaround.
Oh shit, it took me about a 10-point fucking turnaround. I was like, oh goddamn, I'm gonna get busted, man. Fuck. Yeah, man, it took me like a 10-point turn.
Yeah, you don't drive up so far, and you got to park in the parking lot, and they'll take you up in the drain.
Hey, your car could be running good at the bottom. By the time you get up top, that motherfucker won't even hardly run. It's got air so thin.
Oh, yeah. And then, shit, if you do make it to the top, can you imagine how goddamn hot your brakes are going to be when you get down to the bottom? If you're not using gears, if you're just riding them fucking brakes, they're going to be smoking hot.
Hey, they block that sumbitch off and have races up and down that sumbitch.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
And nothing like sheer cliff on one side and a sheer drop on the other side of the road. Right, Joe. And they go over the side, when they're racing, they go right over the side of that sumbitch sometimes. Good Lord, that's a 100-foot drop. You know, that damn old Talahena, southeast Oklahoma, that sumbitch a little spooky there. I know it was 30 years ago at Talahena Drive. That son of a bitch kind of skinny.
I've never been there. Where is that?
Southeastern Oklahoma, Talahena Drive. Like all the older folk go up there to watch the leaves turn colors and shit. Check it out. I mean, it's a mountain. And, shit, they've even had half the road cave off down the hill. You gotta drive another lane to get around. But that was 30 years ago. I don't know if they've widened it since then, but it's kind of it's a Pikes Peak kind of motherfucker. It's just not as tall. Good drive in the fall.
Southeast Oklahoma. Hell, that's where a lot of them damn Bigfoot sightings are.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Google it. Talahena. I think the mountain's called Talahena, and they call it the Talahena Drive is what they call it.
Yeah, I've checked that out. I don't think it's Bigfoot, though. I think it's just some really good mushrooms.
And skinny-ass roads, just like that Pikes Peak road. It's like, god dang. And Idaho, we lived about 28 miles up a fucking mountain. Matter of fact, that road was small, dude. Them fucking log trucks come down, barreling down that fucking road. You had to pull over as much as you could.
Guy needs to turn his damn headlights on. Black truck.
Turn your goddamn lights on, boy. I tell you, that road there, it's scary as shit in the wintertime. God damn. You had to have chains and that little ass fucking road and the steep going down. Jesus Christ, it scares the shit out of you.
Good thing y'all don't live in Colorado.
Rocky Mountain,
Well, that's a damn good trip right there. We've been to Colorado several times. That's a damn good trip, hell. Colorado Springs and shit, yeah.
Yeah, I got a nephew who lives there.
I wonder if old Stargazer's sandbagging. Hell, he sandbagged for about 2.5 years. He even admitted it. I bet he's sandbagging, Stargazer. Come on, jump in there.
Sandbagger.
I'll be nice. I won't even call you any names. You too, Gary. Come on now, I'll be nice. I won't even pick on you.
I ain't too busy flying with the Purple Angels. They're doing some sub sniping tonight.
Top secret maneuvers. Him and old Patches.
That's what he does in the back row of the Petro.
This microphone sound okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, whenever I made all those, well, whenever I was troubleshooting the issues, you know, I replaced the XLR cable, and then I had a brand new Shure microphone, a 58 M58, so I thought, well, even though I knew that wasn't the problem, I went ahead and put it on here too.
Yeah, I'm not hearing really any background or anything. There's some little noise in there I just barely hear. I don't even know what the hell it is.
Well, I got the ceiling fan cranked. And then underneath the radio, I've got a laptop cooling fan. But it's pretty quiet in here, actually.
Yeah, it's loud and clear.
Yeah, all you guys' radios are clean and clear.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Who is that out there?
Oh, this is just an old boy coming back from Texas, working out road finally.
Joe. Well, you sounding good tonight.
Yeah, I just know I went through all the road construction in OKC. Heading back to Illinois.
Damn it. Yeah, I've never been to Illinois.
Yeah, the southern part ain't bad, but you get on past Decatur, halfway up, it's all Chicago.
I got any noises coming in there? I turned my amp down. I don't need all that shit for just talking across town.
damn, we got 20 plus, and there's almost a very slight, unnoticeable little hum in there.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that burnable on that amplifier. But I got my, it's about 50 watts swinging 3.
Yeah.
Run everything you can run all the time.
I'm turned down to about 20, swinging to 3. Actually, not even 20. More like about 10, swinging to, 290.
Run all you can run all the time.
I pedal to the metal.
No doubt about it.
You blow them vinyls out.
I know that's right.
Maximum overdrive.
Hell yeah.
We're on about 30%.
110%.
I got a little cheater I can turn on, but shit, I never use it.
Shit. You gonna key up. Key up. Come on.
I know that's right. Hey, may as well let it all hang out.
Right.
Oh,
That's what Mr. R's housekeeper said to him. Let it all hang out.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
He must be under my antenna.
Shoot, I'm over at 29th and Air Depot.
Well, you know, that's kind of under it. That's kind of under it. When you get to that road construction, it's like a racetrack.
Riding along in my automobile.
You out cruising?
What?
Are you cruising?
No, I gotta take my ice cream in the house. I'm at home.
Ice cream? Shit.
well, here's the important question. What kind of ice cream?
Bluebell vanilla. Homemade vanilla.
Well, that's a damn good choice right there.
Well, you got some hot fudge to go with it. Some crushed up pecans. You got it. A little bit of whipped cream with a cherry on top.
God damn. Well, we're gonna have to go to Brown's or something for that shit. We're going all out on that.
That's right. If you're gonna do it right.
We went from just good vanilla ice cream, which I do enjoy, to a goddamn full-fledged sundae.
Dehydrated banana split. Come on.
Oh, hell. I don't even want to think about that.
That don't even sound good. My favorite's Rocky Road ice cream. Chocolate peanut butter is pretty good too.
Well, I like just about all of it except for any of that ice cream with mint in it. I don't even understand that shit. But all the rest of it, yeah, I have no complaints.
You mean chocolate chip mint?
Oh, hell, yeah, I guess that's it. No, I'd just throw that straight away.
Oh, man, that's some good stuff.
Damn.
Pistachio ice cream, yum.
I guess the mint just doesn't make any damn sense to me.
As long as it's not strawberry, it's all right.
Say that, Smokey Joe.
Damn, I may have to start turning the damn air conditioner on. You been running the AC over there, Demon?
I got my window unit on. It was like 80-some degrees in here this afternoon.
Well, I was out in the shop working half the day, but damn. Of course, here in my little radio room, it gets a little warmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this room has the fewest windows in it in the whole house. And I got them all sealed up. So this room don't get a lot of air movement. It gets a little warm in here if you let it.
Yeah, I don't remember. Do you have a ceiling fan?
Do what?
Said I don't remember. Do you have a ceiling fan?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a ceiling fan. I got another fan over there. Another fan over there. I got to have the air movement.
I know that's right. Yeah, I got a badass ceiling fan in here. What is that, like a 52-inch?
Oh, hell. That removes some air.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
You run that fan over that AC window unit. Is that not enough? Uh-oh, am I still getting that?
Yeah, what'd you say?
I was talking to Demon about he runs that fan motor in that air conditioner in the window.
Hell yeah. You're in a hole, man. You're in a big fat...
Yo, snowman. I'm always in a hole. So you can hear me.
Yeah, you're putting 3 S units on me.
Well, if you saw where I was at, you know why.
Right, Joe.
Hey, where are you guys at out there?
Well, I'm close to Northwest 23rd and May Avenue. I guess I lost him. Did you hear him, Demon?
You guys were out northwest somewhere.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who he was talking to. He knows where we live.
No, not Petey Bob, that other guy. Asking where we were.
Oh, hell, I didn't hear him.
Yeah, I thought you guys were out northwest somewhere. take my ice cream in the house, so I had to come home.
Should have brought it over here.
No, you'd eat it all.
I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Just give me a damn spoon.
Spatula spoon?
I eat this shit right out of the bucket.
I had fried chicken, scallop potato.
How many lanes does this son bitch go down to?
For dinner.
You had fried chicken for dinner?
Yeah, man. Looks good. I don't know.
How many lanes does this go down?
Where the hell did you get that from?
Well, I got it at home. I didn't go to KFC. They can kiss my ass.
That's too goddamn expensive.
Well, they got that cheapo $5 box. It's really better than McDonald's. You get 2 pieces of biscuit and your side.
Yeah, Popeyes has some specials every once in a while, but every time I got on there, they were out of goddamn chicken.
Yeah, but they're not as good as KFC's deal. I think their deal's like $7 for 2-piece dinner.
Hey, Cow Car, do you know if this goes down to 1 lane or stay 2?
I have no idea.
Yeah, same here. Where are you going? You going Stockyards?
I'm headed back towards Dallas.
Yeah, 10-4. Stop at Stockyards. Cattleman's over there. Do we ever get through this, man?
I hear you on that.
Does this radio sound all right?
Yes, sir.
You ever had one up where the microphone is literally biting you? You got a suicide jockey coming up your left side maybe here. And they ain't allowed to do that in this state. I've over record 15 years here. Shit's illegal as fuck. Shoot your horns at him if you got him.
Yeah, I got him. It looks like it's going down to 1 lane. He's getting the right side.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll get over there in just a second.
Oh, Roger, right on.
Well, I think but Texas allows it.
But I did find out confirmed 0339 did pass away.
Tag on them too.
What? I got somebody out there talking.
No way in hell you can get me on one of them.
Yeah, I ran him up on the channel earlier today and talked to him for a few minutes and I asked him about him. He said he did pass away.
I was young and dumb at times, but those some bitches will kill you faster than you think. Hell, a Harley will kill you too. It just depends on the
I'll
problem.
him about it and give my condolences to the wife.
Yeah. People anymore, they can't let it in nothing but a...
What?
339. He passed away.
Who passed away?
339. He lived over east of me up on El Toro. The dude that had the blue Ford pickup.
I thought somebody said that dude died like shit about a month ago or something.
Hell, it was conflicting shit, but I just talked to Rabbit this morning and he told me that he passed away, so I'm like, well, damn. He's a pretty cool old dude.
Yeah, they was talking about that up on Channel 6 here about a month ago.
I could have swore somebody was talking about that shit a while back.
Well, I'd heard he was in a bad way and may have, but I didn't know it confirmed yet.
Hey, is that Mustang, Oklahoma over at Morgan Road?
Yeah, his wife, she watched after my second niece there for a while. They had a daycare they was doing a daycare next door to her sister-in-law's house, his wife and sister-in-law. And my niece was with them. While she was at work.
Damn it. What's he talking about, Mustang?
Oh no, I heard that. Yeah, I used to go over there. He'd have a garage sale every now and then. Not one every summer. I'd go over there. He has some nice radio equipment.
Yeah, he was a good man. That was a good black man right there.
Yeah, he don't live far from my brother over there.
No. I used to live back down there back in that neighborhood on 48. That's where I grew up. What he told me he moved in over there about the time I was leaving out of where I left out of there about 3 years later.
Where'd everybody go?
He came here from California, him and his wife. He bought that blue 80 model Ford pickup new. And shit, he was driving it the last I remembered him driving anything. He'd had a damn thing for years.
Damn, I just heard the weirdest helicopter fly over. Sounded like it's only hitting on about 3 cylinders.
I was hearing that faintly too, but I didn't know what the hell it was.
That's a damn helicopter. Sounded like one of them one-liners, didn't it? When I'm popping Johnnies.
I couldn't quite tell what it was. I could just hear
Yeah, what it sounded like. Stepped out there looking. It was a helicopter. Sounded like it wasn't hitting on all cylinders.
Yep, that was like that one that crashed in the goddamn river up there in New York. You know, that damn thing, the fucking propellers fell off of it and it fell from the sky.
I heard it big time.
What that helicopter sound like?
Yeah, I want to hear some sound effects.
I think it was Hudson Bay or Hudson River or some shit like that.
That was.
Plus a pilot, yeah.
Hey, what did it sound like, Snowman?
What?
What did it sound like again?
You heard that the first time, right?
No, come on back with that.
Well, you missed out.
Come on, man, give us some sound effects now.
Go for it.
That helicopter sounds like a
That cowboy, you ain't got nothing to do with it. We're going to get over here in California.
First time.
They got pretty damn good steak.
That thing.
They do.
Real.
Yeah, you too.
Use my hand, hippie.
Sound like you know we're choking the hell out of it.
Well, I got that motor put on. I think I might snatch it back off.
Do what?
I got that motor put on, but I think I might snatch it back off.
Alrighty.
I'm about an inch off from the bottom pulley.
Well, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to see what she wants. speed buck duggies.
You don't shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your damn mouth, boy. Shut up. Boy.
dog. With a galaxy.
Yeah, having fun.
Sure wish I had a galaxy.
Where's that buffalo at?
Hunting the galaxy.
Do I drive it?
What are you doing, bird dog?
Well, wish I had me a galaxy.
It ain't a galaxy.
I got a Connex. That's not a galaxy, it's a Connex. I need me one of them big old galaxy radios.
Name me a Connex 3300.
Nah, it's a striker.
No, you can't hear nothing on them strikers. That's all in the trash. You need a good old gold solder galaxy. Come on. What are you doing over there, Doodlebug?
Trying to figure out where my damn numbers are going on my frequency counter here.
Yeah, what are they doing now, driver?
Why are you so overmodulated?
I'm overmodulated.
Yeah, what's it sounding like?
I've heard better from you. Keep messing with it.
Oh, hell. No.
You better go talk to Gary. He'll straighten it out for you.
You think so?
Do what?
I don't know if we can straighten this one out.
I can hear you real good, now it's getting muffled.
This one here should sound a little different. This one here is the big galaxy.
I can hear you, it just sounds like you're a little ways away from the mic.
Sounds all about ladies. Too much audio.
Maybe it needs some echo.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, your radio sounds good.
Hell yeah, add some echo to it.
Yeah, right there.
It's doing the deal.
Add some echo to it.
I know like how these echoes set these. Yeah, full riser. Full riser right on.
That sounds like it's spitting his tongue out at you.
Yeah, turn your talk back on. Yeah, guaranteed.
Get down with the squeal.
Hey, you got that thing a screaming.
Oh, Dr. Bob.
No heartbreaker.
Oh, screaming eagle.
I was screaming something. Jesus Christ, try to wake up the dead.
Bop, 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 beep.
Oh, I can't tell if he got any echo or not. Probably not.
Hell yeah, you are. It's bedtime, isn't it?
That ain't better.
A lot better. Hell, I can hear you with my gain turned down now.
You got that Bluetooth mic strapped to your steering wheel yet? Protein. Oh yeah, put it on rocks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Free delivery.
All right, Don.
Two left lane closed. What the hell y'all doing out there in the middle lane? Like a fucking rookie.
Is that it? Here we go, George.
And come here.
Westbound, you got a big back up. Westbound, brake check, westbound, brake check.
Get on the brakes, get on the brakes.
Murphy take Oklahoma water pump to that.
Westbound, brake check, westbound, brake check.
Brake check, westbound, got brake check. Get on the brakes. That big pin, this here is the rubber duck. We're about to put the hammer down.
Sure is quiet out there.
I know it makes me tired and lazy.
Roger.
my yard. Hell yeah, show up. White racist son of a bitch. Fucking Roger be tough. Truck drivers don't want to hear that shit.
I haven't had the radio on very long. It's just been quiet most of the evening. Like fishing. Sometimes the fish are biting, sometimes they're not.
When you bust out the throw net.
It's when you put a worm on, take that minnow off.
There's nothing wrong with changing bait once in a while.
Where's them old lot lizards at tonight?
Yeah, you gotta take that worm, one more night crawler, piss on it, put it on the hook, and then spit on it, and throw it out there.
Ain't no lot lizards around here anymore. Them are, them damn dudes dressed up as chicks.
Yeah, they're commercial buffaloes.
You got to check it for the Adam's apple, don't you?
You can usually tell if you look real close. They use a whole deal of lipstick for one time. Look like the Joker.
Damn it. I guess this is Trailer Trash Thursday. $4.10. It's $4.10 all day. $4.10.
It's 4:20 over here right now.
It's 10 more days.
I'm celebrating early. Scorpio, what happened to all the DX? It's been like out of here for the last 3 days.
I'm not sure. I was just kidding yesterday when I put a hex on the DX. I gotta quit that.
Well, it must be working. I mean, you know, it's kind of good for a while. Things calm down a little bit, but, you know, then again, you kind of miss it. You know, you get to talk to other places, other things going on.
I know you're right, Dr. Bob. Yeah, we got a lot of long-distance locals out there. It's been a long time since actually I made contact with Jake around the lakes.
Yeah, it's been 2 or 3 months. You know, he was in here one night late. He was kind of surprised, but it was like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. They come in here for, maybe an hour. But, yeah, it was good to hear him out there.
Roger that. Well, you know how that sunspot activity is supposed to come and go in 11-year cycles, which I guess affects the radio propagation. Maybe it really is on the downturn.
It's all about them sunspots, that's for sure.
No doubt about it.
No dirty baby.
And these damn cheap fucking lighters, they don't last long when you're smoking crack.
Just like at Walmart, them reading glasses, I mean, they used to be not too bad, but in the recent times, man, they're just shit.
You can get you a Zippo.
Nah, the Zippo ain't. I mean, these cheap son bitches, they remind you of the old Cricket. But they're not. They're, you know, when you buy a pack of Marlboros, they give you one of these cheap fucking lighters. And you can turn them all the way up and it turns into a blowtorch. It's perfect for smoking crack.
Yeah, I hope you ain't got a mustache then.
Yeah, you gotta have some flame. You know what I mean? You gotta have some flame going on there to smoke that crack.
You got your echo turned up too high, bud. You're coming in distorted.
What you need to do is get you one of those little handheld torches. They're real small. That fit the palm of your hand.
Audio check. Yeah, I ain't got too much echo.
Yeah, I got a 25-pound propane bottle and a torch on the end of it. That's how I keep mine lit.
Hell yeah.
Wave my hand, Dr. Bob.
Waving back, moon doggy.
Are you guys speaking a different language down here?
Yeah, I was speaking kind of hillbilly English.
You say hillbilly Spanglish?
Hillbilly English. If you look on your radio, there should be a HE button on there. Just push that button and you'll be able to understand it.
There's an off and on button on there too. It really helps.
I'm talking on a $39 radio, so it's probably not coming in too good on your side.
Well, that, you know, $39 radio means it's got a 22-cent speaker in it.
Take a $39 radio and put a $100 antenna on it, and it'll talk.
I've had some really good $39 radios.
It's my radio to do the slip seating from truck to truck. My main truck, I got a Cobra 29 Echo and all that bullshit on it. It's a very good radio, but this is just my one I pop in, pop out.
Yeah, roger that.
Hell, we all got a Cobra 29 over here. That's a backup radio. That's the one we use during lightning storms. No doubt about it.
I got rid of all my Cobra radios. I had two of them sound trackers. Them motherfuckers ain't worth a shit if you take them away from each other. It's like twins. You kill one twin, the other one can't think for itself.
No, you're right. Wave ahead, Scorpio. Wave back, Moon Dog. Everybody remembers how crappy I'm trying to think, doggone it, Craco radios, how bad they were, except some of them were like Midlands inside. They were good radios.
You remember that guy, Scorpio? He was out there between Kingman and Laughlin somewhere, and that's what he always talking about. His Craco radio and pouring salt around his antenna.
Roger. Well, I remember somebody out there, Unit 503 out in Golden Valley. I think that's who you're talking about. He used to say out there where the wind blows, the grass don't grow, and the state tree's a telephone pole.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Haven't talked to him in ages.
Yeah, them old Midland 13882Bs. Boy, there's nice radios, and boy, they're easy to channel out.
I know you're right. They've got several like that, and so in a 77882, 40 channel, mint condition over here, and in the mobile I got a 13-882C Midland that I've channeled it out like you talked about off that 028 chip.
Yeah, I don't remember how you do it, but you cut some and you jump it and you had channels.
Roger that. I'd have to go back in there and check out the schematic to figure out how to do it again, but anyway.
I'd like to find another. I had one years ago that had been channeled out and had a slider kit and all that, but that is a Carrier Gladiator. It's a big mobile radio.
Roger. On that Midland, I guess most of them had the Delta tune, you might remember, and on this one of mine, I've converted that Delta tune to a plus or minus 10K hop.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't much for radio worker owner, but I could even channel out one of them.
Roger.
I had a Pace 8046 mobile back, I mean like 1980. It was a decent radio.
You know, my brother-in-law down there in Wilburton had one, a Pace. It didn't have nothing but a 23 channel off and on and squelch. And me and him would start talking from McAllister. I'd be in McAllister and he'd be Wilburton. We both had 100-watt amplifiers, and we'd be talking all the way to Wilburton.
Roger that. That's good quality stuff. I know you're at the Pace. Yeah, I've got some Pace stock microphones, new old stock, that, yeah, they're really good. They've got the static ceramic mic elements in there.
I'm an educated guy. I don't hear him on the radio tonight.
Yeah, he's a little Pace. All I think I had a Pierce Simpson Cheetah, I think is what I had, but he had that Pace. It didn't have but two knobs on it. That Pierce Simpson I had, that Pierce Simpson Cheetah, had knobs all over it. And I tell you what, he could talk just as good as I could.
Roger that. The days of real CB.
Yeah, you'd take 100 watts and you'd think you was a god out there.
Roger that.
Boy, you could back in the 70s, that was for sure, early mid-70s.
That's about when I got into it, about 74, 75.
Yeah, there wasn't no traffic then, and Smokey and the Bandit came out, and then they filled the skies.
No doubt. I've been in it since the late 60s. Hey, you know what kind of radio Smokey had, the Bandit had in his car?
Yeah, it was a Pace radio.
Was it a Pace? It looked like a high gain.
Well, it was a Pace radio. I'm pretty sure on that too. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a Pace.
Yeah, he probably had it donated to him too, probably. But yeah, from what it looked like one of the more high gains that I used to have. It had the same face to it.
Yeah, when you said that, it made me think, but I think I read somewhere one time they were some kind of article about it. And I'm going to have to research that now because you got my curiosity up.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, I think all them CB radios were good. They all talked if you had a good antenna.
No doubt. They're built like battleships.
Yes, sir.
It was a Pace 166, what they had in Smokey and the Bandit. I guess in the Bandit car.
Yeah, okay. See, my first base station was a 23-channel T-Berry. It was a T-Charlie 1.
Yeah, look that radio up. Hey, what did I say it was? 166. It does look like one of them other radios, though.
Yeah, Bandit would have let her out and let her got in the car with me. I gave him all my radios. Can't remember her name.
Sally Fields.
Yeah, Sally Fields. Boy, she's a looker.
AKA Frog.
Yeah, Frog. Good old days. You know, that was in the 70s, late 70s when that show come out.
Yeah, it seemed like it was 77, 78.
Yeah, that's the only one of the Smoking Bandits that I like personally. The other ones I don't care for.
Yeah, the original one's a classic. The other two, well, the third one I can't even watch it. It just hurts me to watch it.
Yeah, it's almost like they're making fun of it.
I guess Burt Reynolds was in all of them.
He was not in the third one. It was just Snowman and Sally Fields and all kinds of the rest of the crew, but Burt Reynolds was not in.
Roger.
Yeah, you know, in that movie, the first one, Burt Reynolds was a star, but old Jackie Gleason, I think, was a bigger star.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't have replaced any of them. I mean, that's why it's a classic. Because, if you was to take anybody out and put somebody else in, it just wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, it messed up the whole show.
I guess I need to rewatch that.
Hey, you know, it started out, Jerry Reed was going to be the star of the show. He was supposed to drive the big truck.
He did drive the big truck.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was supposed to be the bandit starting out. He was going to be the bandit until they found Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, he wound up driving it in the third one.
Jerry Reed, you remember the movie that they called The Gator? I know Jerry Reed was in that, and Burt Reynolds. I don't know if it came out before or after Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, Gator, it was a good one. Oh, Jerry Reed was in it too, wasn't he?
Roger. But like I said, I don't know if it came before or after.
All right, that one came out before.
Oh, Burt Reynolds took care of his old lady, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did White Lightning, that one I didn't care for.
Seemed like there was another one basically the same thing called White Lightning.
Yeah, that's where he got out of prison to bust them people. Yeah, bust all them moonshiners.
You know, Rubber Duck, that was a good show too. It wasn't so much the show was great, it's just all the truckers and the way they was operating in that show, sticking together.
Yeah, well, C.W. McCall, he had a song called Rubber Duck, and he had a song that had the words in it anyway.
Well, it started out O.C.W. McCall. He was a jingle man. He was doing jingles for, like, I think it was a bread company or something. And he decided to go ahead and write some songs. And that's where the Convoy come out.
Well, I guess you could say Smokey and the Bandit probably one movie, TV show, or whatever you want to call it, that sold more radios than any other movie, TV show, or anything like that. Everybody had a fucking CB radio in their cars, and Dallas I worked in Dallas at the time. Hell, it just went crazy.
Every channel full.
I don't know. We always had radios before that came out.
No, you misunderstood what I said, but I understand.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, they sold a lot of radios in 1977 when that movie come out.
That's like that fucking movie Urban Cowboy. They sold more cowboy boots, belts, belt buckles, cowboy hats, and Wrangler jeans after that movie than ever.
No doubt about it. And in 77, I think that's when they went to 40 channels. I guess because it was crowded in channels, that made them do that.
Yeah, when I was about 16, 17 years old, I put a CBN on 10-speed.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I first started going out on the road with my dad, I was 7, 8 years old, riding in the truck. They didn't have a radio. Not everybody had a radio. My dad didn't have one. So if they, like if they were doing the logbook shit at the scale house, you know, back then they'd hold up the logbook in the window when they met another truck driver, give him a heads up. But then everything was 2-lane.
Everybody had QSO cards too. Everybody stopped trading QSO cards.
Oh yeah, I remember those QSL cards. I used to get them from all over.
How about them old S&H green stamps? And what was it, gold bar or gold something coupons you used to get at the truck stops?
Oh yeah, blast from the past.
That was a treat. Once a year, my granny saved them things up. Once a year, we'd go to the S&H stamp store, you know, and spend all them stamps. And that shit was made in the USA.
Hell, you remember that one on 74th off I-240? They had that S&H green stamp place you could go shop.
Yeah, they had one in Greenville, Texas. We used to go to. Seemed like there was one over in Leonard, Texas. I'm sure they was all over the place.
Yeah, them things, them green stamp books is like dealing in drugs, man. Everybody wanted to buy them, get a deal.
I guess the first Radio Shack store in OKC might have been 4903 North May. That's where I got my first mobile CB.
Yeah, my neighbor, I know you've heard me talk about him, Dave. He's been a neighbor for almost 40 years, but he worked for Radio Shack. He was like he'd go out and build new stores or whatever, you know, and set them up and get them going. But he lived in Topeka at the time.
Roger. Well, I did business with him before I had a driver's license. It was mail order.
Well,
yeah, he was a radio guy, I don't know, a repair guy or whatever in the Air Force during Vietnam. When he came home from Vietnam, he went to work for Radio Shack.
Used to be really good quality stuff.
He's pretty smart on that old shit, but man, this new technology's passed him by.
Roger. I remember studying electronics once, and the instructor would always tell us, "Oh, don't worry about the tubes. They're practically obsolete. They're just about gone." Well, what did he know?
Yeah, Dave told me he had a great job because he would work on radios for them aircraft like the B-52s or different planes. He said, hell, if I wanted to go somewhere, I'd just tell him I needed to do a radio, I guess a service or whatever, and he'd go to different places around the country.
Roger that.
Making them beer runs on them Honda mini bikes.
You talking about 20?
No, Dave, he lives up the street from me. He's the one that I help every now and then out the horse farm.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about 020. You know, he's always been popular in the radio. I remember back in the 70s, man, everybody wanted to get with 20.
Well, he built some towers and stuff out there on some of them bases in Vietnam, and so they could communicate with the guys out in the field. And I think that was in 67 or 68, somewhere along in there.
He's always been a big scrapper for as long as I can remember.
I guess he's still got that one tower 150 feet high and a 3-element quad on top of it that I guess got messed up by the ice storm.
Yeah, you know, he still listens on that thing. And it's all boogered up, but I don't know. He wants to put another antenna on top of it, but he hadn't found anybody to climb it.
Well, maybe one of these days he will.
It wouldn't surprise me to show up there one day and him up on top of it, for sure.
Roger. Yeah, he's the one who put all that together to start with, I'm sure.
Yeah, they got one that's taller than that up there on the old farm in Alva. And that sumbitch, I mean, I wouldn't get on it now for sure, but it's got a catwalk up top of it. Just a little old bitty catwalk. Ain't no way in hell I'd ever been able to walk across that.
Roger.
I've got pictures of it somewhere around here.
I was up there at Ulaga one time. We had to spend the night. My niece's husband took me over to his plant that, I don't know the name of that plant, but anyway, that electric plant. Got me up on that catwalk up there. Hell, I couldn't walk across it. I said, man, I need to go back down. I can't walk across that. Man, it's spooky as hell.
I think that's something, you get up on one of them catwalks and your legs go shaking.
Oh yeah, I was about ready to fold up, man. I told him, I said, man, I can't do it.
Has anybody ever seen them laser 500 beams up close?
I haven't.
Thing's got like a 30-foot boom on it. And it's got like, I think there's 5 or 6 elements, sets of elements on it.
Probably 6 at least.
Yeah. Heck yeah, hell, mine's big enough, just at 18 foot.
Last last time I seen it in the catalog, one in the catalog, the price they were running was close to $3,000.
Sounds like something great to have if he would stay together.
I still think there's a way you could put some kind of wires in the sides of the beam, like some kind of little heating element that would, it wouldn't take much just to keep that shit from freezing to it.
Roger, yeah. Be like some of that pipe wrap. Just run it inside of it. Just have where you could plug it in if you needed to, like a water line, thaw down a water line.
I don't know how it could be done, but I'm sure that if you was to call up Elon Musk and said, I don't care what it costs, I need to figure it out, he could figure it out, or somebody he knows could figure it out.
Yeah, it costs you out the ass, but then when you patent it, oh shit, you'd be rich.
Then all you'd have to do is worry about the wind taking it out.
Yeah, we're not going to get no ice tonight, but we may get some 80, 90 mile an hour straight winds.
Do we got rain coming in?
No.
Okay, I'm glad. Damn.
We got some weather coming in, I think, next week. I think, the end of next week. Roger. Yeah, right now I think it's out in the Pacific, but headed this way.
Coming right at us.
Here about Saturday or Sunday. Oh, this week or next? I thought it's going to be another week or so before it gets here. Yeah, I was thinking around the 20th or something like that, 21st. About a week from today, I guess it'd be. Roger.
Well, I'll let you know when my weather rock gets wet.
I can usually tell when my dog starts panting. She can't hear, she can't hardly see, but by God, she can tell when bad weather's coming. Roger that. And everybody's talking about 2-0. I think he used to manufacture some kickers up there in Stillwater, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I think he had like 27 employees at one time.
Roger. I was asking him about a BLJ one time, and I didn't have any idea he made them. So anyway, I guess I contacted the right guy.
Roger. I guess he got so busy he had to buy an airplane and fly them some bitches all over the country.
Hey, Dr. Bob, you say you had about 27 employees at one time?
Yeah.
Damn it. Had engineering students working for him, no doubt.
Yeah, when you're a teacher up there, yeah, you can put them school kids to work. pretty smart character, that's for sure. I've learned a whole lot from him. But he don't bend the rules.
No doubt about it. Well, I hope Cherokee's doing all right up around Ponca City.
Yeah. I think he talked to him the other day and was telling me he's doing all right up there. We don't hear him as much down here anymore. He took those stacks down, just got a single up.
Right, well, that's what it is. I wondered, I started to comment on that.
Yeah, I guess he took those stacks down about a year or so ago, and it makes a difference.
No doubt. I know sometimes he was getting, this, he would put like maybe 5 or 6 or more S units on me down here, probably at least as much on you.
Yeah, Roger.
And once or twice I've made contact with 135 up there, pretty close to Enid, I believe.
Yeah, I'm surprised we don't hear Enid more often. But yeah, they've got their own little shit show going on up there.
Roger.
I think 2-0 listens to him, but he got a little better angle on him than we do, and plus he's got them stacked 3s up there.
No doubt about it. Got the big ears. Oh, good. We took the stairs.
What are y'all doing out here?
Well, talking about old times, you know, the Radio Shack and all the other good quality stuff we used to have.
410. I've still got an old Christmas catalog that came from Radio Shack right across the other day.
Roger that on a Radio Shack Christmas catalog.
Man, that used to be my favorite store as a kid.
Oh, absolutely mine. I guess you heard me talk about mail ordering stuff before I had a driver's license.
Oh man, those were the days. Order something and wait 3 weeks to get it.
Roger. Yeah, it seemed like a long time. Surely they were faster, but anyway, yeah, 4903 North May, that's where I ordered from. That might have been the first Radio Shack in OKC.
Well, I sure miss them.
I miss the original Radio Shack, but I certainly don't really miss that other shit that evolved later.
Up by Whitaker's, was it?
What's at Whitaker's?
Computer store there before it ended. Matter of fact, that was my first computer. Gold Tandy come from there.
Scorpio, the first Radio Shack in Oklahoma City in the 1960s was at 1600 Northwest 23rd Street.
Roger that, 16.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Information, Dr. Bob.
Hell yeah, I had to check it out.
Roger, it's always good to be up on the facts.
I'm guessing that'd be between May and Portland.
Roger, that's kind of what I was trying to figure out.
It's wild how you can just get on the fucking computer and ask it any stupid question. It'll come up with the answer.
Roger, no doubt about it, yeah. If you don't remember how to spell something to get out there, you know.
Yeah, every time I misspell something, porn shows up.
Hey, y'all ever go up there to Cattleman's and eat dinner? Some pretty good steak in there, you know.
That's one good thing about progress. I mean, you know, AI and all that. You can ask anything you feel like, and it won't get smart with you.
The only thing I can't do, I've asked it 2 or 3 times, what is my birthday, and it can't answer that.
Probably get pictures of birthday suits.
I asked what's the 20 on the jackasses in Oklahoma City, you know where it showed me? Old Timer's address.
40, 2 left lanes, that's 2.
I might just punch into the computer what happened to all the Burma shave signs. It must be somewhere. Somebody's probably got a garage full of them, several garages full of them.
Of course there's a wide holdup.
You never see a sign that says no road construction for the next 100 miles.
Roger. I know at some of those truck stops in the past they'd have a sign up. Of course, they had a restaurant as well, and on the sign up there they'd say, "Eat and get gas."
Hey, that was real popular at Stuckey's.
Right.
They had big old billboards out, Stuckey's. Eat with us and get gas.
And I'm not sure if that was an accident or on purpose that they put it on there like that.
Well, you'd like to think that the advertisement company had a sense of humor.
Roger, maybe that was it, or maybe they just didn't even think of that. Then they were embarrassed, and then after a while they kind of got over it. I guess in one more year, we're going to have, what, the centennial for the Route 66, and no telling what all they're going to have up by then along the route.
Well, they've been resurfacing some of it.
Right. Maybe I should go ahead and put in that like the CB Wax Museum with adjoining nude bar or something. Maybe the timing's right. Okay. That Roger beep's working very well.
The radio's off frequency about 10 kc. According to the waterfall.
Yeah, no audio, we had a Roger beep.
Well, where's the beef? We got milk.
Well, I wonder how many it takes to change a flat.
Do what?
No Roger beeps allowed on channel 19. Roger, beep.
What's not allowed on 19? Beep, beep, beep.
Damn.
There's no Roger beeps allowed on 19, is that what it is? Alright, I got a serious question for both of y'all over there talking to each other. You hear me, right? My microphone keeps shocking me. My microphone keeps shocking me. What the fuck is wrong with it?
Slide on over, flatbed.
Hey, can you hear me over there?
I want to back out of it. I got this bitch to rolling now.
Yeah, I'm running 80 to catch up.
Doing it to it like Sonny Pruitt.
Buffalo.
Be able to run that fast? Get him up, moving now.
Joe, Dr. Bob.
Waving a hand there, Buffalo.
It'll be a big truck someday.
No doubt about it.
You're a big truck every day. You're just sick right now.
Hey, y'all ever have a Mary radio mic shock, y'all? And the radio, this motherfucker's pinning the shit out of me pretty good with it.
It's kind of weird how that skip just kind of dies down.
I know you're right.
Well, I let somebody sneak up on me a while earlier when me and Dusty come out through here. Off in another world, and I got about right here, and I remember, shit, there's a curve right here.
Just Mother Nature distracted because we're all around the weather right now.
God damn, what curve are you talking about, driver?
Shut up, stupid.
That curve right there.
Well, there's a lot of damn curves. It just depends on where it's at, driver.
Let me pick you out one.
Shit. Some of them there in Indianapolis, them some bitches there try to throw you out the fucking door. If you let them sneak up on you.
getting shocked by the microphone?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it's doing it. I just put a radio in his truck the other day, yesterday up in New Mexico, Striker Series 497.
447?
I think it says 497 HPC here on the underneath the needle.
Oh, yeah. What kind of microphone you got on it?
I've got a regular anesthetic that I've had on a Galaxy 99 for a long time, and the one I had on it right before that is a SRA 198 Ranger, and hell, it's shocking me worse than this one was in the beginning, and now this one's nailing me worse than that one is, as long as I'm not touching the bottom coily spring on it or getting all the way against the mic itself. It's not that damn bad, but it's still tickling.
Are they power mics or just stock mics?
Is it a what?
Power mic or is it just stock mic?
I think it's just anesthetic mic.
Static, like a noise cancel 636.
It's ASTATIC. That's all this one here is. The other one is noise canceling mic on the Ranger. It's model SRA 198 NCC.
I don't know why them shocking you. I got a handheld D104. It shocks me sometimes.
I don't understand that shit. I ain't never had one of them shock me, but this motherfucker here will make you say fuck you and let it go.
Pretty quick too. Scorpio.
Yeah,
Can you hear that guy out there I was talking to?
just barely.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what caused that microphone to shock him.
Well, what radio is it again?
He says the Striker 497 HPC or something.
Roger. Well, I don't have a good answer for that right now.
Yeah, the SR 497 HPC Striker. The guy over there in at Lisa's truck stop, Wolfman. He's the one that modified this so to run back on Citizen Band instead of ham. At least that's what he said.
Glowing like a green glow around him.
No doubt about it.
Sounds like you got a bad ground somewhere.
You got bad ground somewhere, maybe?
I don't know, we got it grounded over to the grab handle in my truck, right to the middle of the truck.
Biting you like that.
Your highest WR.
The highest WR would...
You got a meter there that can read what I'm doing? Because I'm pushing on a one pill in it that's already in it, and I've got it turned up to the max. I'm fixing to turn it down while we're talking right now. I'm turning down, turning down, turning down. It's off. What's it pushing now?
I still hear you, but you got lower, yeah.
Yeah, 10-4. Does it sound better this way or the other way?
Well, it's not as loud.
Where are you at?
I'm over off of Grayton Boulevard, southwest Oklahoma City.
You know where Cattleman's is at right here in Oklahoma City on Stockyards Avenue?
No, you're not too far from me.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right here. Now, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with this damn radio, but I'll tell you, it'll bite the fucking piss out of you.
You might want to take it back.
I'll be back out there in a couple of weeks, and when I do, he's going to probably fucking refund my money. He can keep this sumbitch, because I don't deal with shit that bites me.
What was the matter with the Galaxy?
Oh, it's a 19, I think 80 model, and I'm beginning to think the ribbon inside is smoked, because I can't hardly hear them without it being cranked the fuck up on my mic gain where it's just screaming static.
Yeah, 'cause I just bought me a 99V.
Yeah, it's Galaxy 99V, I believe.
Yeah, I got the same one. I got 99, 88, 33, and I'm talking on a Galaxy base station.
Yeah, I had a 44 before I got that Galaxy, and I like that, I had a 44 before I had the 99, and I like the 99 better. But that 99 was my dad's, and he passed away this June. And I don't even know where the hell that 44 is at. I think it burned up with a truck when it burned up down in Houston.
Damn it, 44 is a good radio.
It was good, but that 99, I could put the 4-pill I had with it, I could lock it on that sumbitch, and shit, I could talk down there to Florida from sitting down there in Houston.
Hey, tell him if they keep shocking him, you might want to wear a rubber.
And that's what I more or less wanted anyway. I just wanted another fucking linear to slap on the back of that son of a bitch so it would just talk on talk. But he talked me into buying a fucking radio, and because that one there really just isn't getting out, I don't guess. But I know it ain't hardly picking shit up.
I wouldn't have went with a striker. I mean, in my opinion.
I probably won't no more either. It'll probably go back to his ass with this bitch eating my ass up with this electricity here.
Your SWRs and everything okay?
He set an antenna on here, and I think he said it was 1.25 or 1.5 or something like that.
Yeah, if it's 1.5, it shouldn't be shocking you, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, he said it was pretty damn near dead on the money. I think he said it was between 1.4 and 1.5. Or 1.49, 1.5 or something like that.
Is that with your amplifier on or off?
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably with the amp off. When you turn the amp on, it'll raise them up a little bit.
Yeah, with the amp off in here, it still bites the piss out of me. And I mean, it's like somebody reach over here trying to slap you.
You got other issues then.
I've had house electricity get me, but this here, I don't know, it's almost trying to burn you.
How's your ground and hot wires ran?
My hot wires ran straight to the fuse box with a fuse in it, right there at the fuse box. And then my ground wires ran to a body ground off the truck.
Your ground's running to the body of the truck?
Yeah.
Okay, well try running that hot wire to make sure it's got a fuse on it, run it to your battery.
I may stretch them both out and run them both to the battery, ground it off the battery. It sounds even better, doesn't it? Or would it pull a lot of static?
It shouldn't pull a lot of static, I wouldn't think.
16 Mile International with pretty bunch of fucking electronics, I guess, is what everybody's telling me.
I mean, all you can do is try it and see. I mean, it don't hurt trying nothing.
Damn sure don't hurt trying that shit to get the damn zapping away, because, I don't know, I'm 2 inches off the mic, but I'll tell you what, you get closer to it, it fucking feels like it's darkened.
Yeah, somebody said you might want to put a pair of rubber gloves on.
Yeah, I wish. It ain't biting that damn hard, but it's biting pretty good.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't know what my D104, I got a handheld D104. It does that too if I get it close to it, boy. It's like it grabs them mustache hairs.
Yeah, that's what the hell it's doing, is getting on my mustache, I'm guessing, because if it just tingled the shit out of above my lip.
It didn't take me long the other day. The first time it didn't take me long to get loose from that microphone.
Yeah, it did all right. This did all right until, I guess it was early morning this morning I was fucking with it. And then it started tickling, and then it started fucking burning. A little spring hanging down on the radio mic. That son of a bitch was, I mean, felt like it's burning my hand.
Right. That's funny, because I'm talking on the old chicken choker D104s, and hell, it doesn't do that.
I don't know, my Galaxy don't do that, and that's what's about to go back the fuck in here, I think. He about to get this back in his box, and he can have it.
Is your 99 still working?
I'm assuming it still works, it don't get out very damn far, and that's what I wanted is a box on that, but my meter don't work in that 99, so I can't exactly tell what it's pushing in power, if I'm gonna burn up an amp or not.
Yeah, has your 99 been tuned in peaks or anything?
I barely.
Me I would say 8 or 10 years ago over at Striker over in Oklahoma City. Tweaked and peaked it, tuned it, his antenna and everything on it, and then bit me again. But at that time, with a full pill, New York wasn't a fucking problem. That was nothing. On a damn good night, I could talk to Australia.
I talk to New York just about every day.
No cotton picking data back.
I know I had a 2-pill for a while with that 44 of mine, and I'd sit over here in Mustang and talk to a trash man down there in Houston, Texas, and that was 2009, 2010.
Right. Well, you down there at stockyards loading out?
Hell no, I haul campers for a living. Me and the old lady come down here and grab us a steak. We're fixing to go meet the brother-in-law over here at his house when he gets off work, another couple hours, and then we're going to go on back to my mom's house and probably go to the house and lay down and go to bed.
Roger.
I don't know, it just beats the shit out of me why there's so much to bite the fuck out of me.
I don't know. I can't really answer that one for you.
I don't know, make sure when I hang that other radio up in here and see what the fuck it does, see if it starts biting me. If it is, it's something to do with its fucking antennas.
What kind of antenna are you running?
Cowtown antenna is what it is out of, I guess, Fort Worth, Texas. It says 817 phone number. That's Fort Worth or south of Fort Worth.
What is it, a fire stick or like a Prentice, steel whip, what?
It says America's Choice Predator 10K.
Were you squealing that time?
Yeah, I can hear it squealing too the closer I get to my fucking antenna.
You got talk back on that thing?
Yeah, I do now. I turned it up a little bit.
I was gonna say, if your talk back's on, turn it down or turn it off, and it won't squeal, shouldn't.
I'm gonna turn it down, then we'll get by the antenna and see what it does again. Alright, it's off now. I don't know if it's squealing or not, but it says it's a Predator 10K by Cowtown Antennas.
Yeah, it's squealing. A Predator 10K.
Yeah, it's a Predator 10K. Cannot think of what I just said. It's a Predator 10K made by Cowtown, and it says kick-ass antenna on it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty good antennas and Predator 10Ks. You've got some kind of issue there. I don't quite know to have the answer for you though.
Yeah, same here. I think the issue is about to be a 99 right back up on my damn roof mount here.
Whoever you're talking to, I can barely hear him.
Yeah, he's over at Cattleman's. He's down there at Cattleman's, Scorpio.
You're okay.
Is he over in Mustang?
No, he's over at Moore. The other guy's over at Moore.
Yeah, he can hear me pretty good.
I hear you down there at Cattleman's.
Yeah, he can hear me pretty good.
No, he said he can barely hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me down there more now?
I just barely hear you down there.
Well, he was talking just then. Can you hear me now down there more?
You still hear him, Scorpio, or no?
Just barely. So if you're talking on a Galaxy 99 or whatever, yeah, it ought to be getting out a little better, even from the stockyards.
I think he's still on that Striker.
Yeah, I'm still on this Striker for now. Well, I tell you, it just burned the shit out of my fucking palm of my hand with this goddamn amp turned up.
Roger. It ought to be getting out better.
I don't know, you got some issues there somewhere if it's burning the palm of your hand when you got the amp on.
Yep, he gonna figure that one out, so I'm gonna give him a call, but I ain't calling him this time of night. That'd just be kind of fucked up.
I got it over with. you spend all that money on that dang thing, and it's doing that. Somebody be getting a fucking call.
Yeah, you might check the ground on your antenna or something like that. You may have a loose connection somewhere, but check the ground, man. A good ground makes a big difference.
You hear him move, dog?
Do what now?
Did you hear that guy I was talking to down there at Cattleman's?
Oh yeah, I hear it.
I can hear him too, just barely.
Hey Roger, you might check the ground on your antenna there, bud. Just see if you got a good ground. That's a big thing on them antennas there, Roger.
Yeah. Is there a way to ground my antenna back to the body of the truck?
No, take it down to the frame of the truck. They'll ground it to the body too. They'll just split it and ground it to the body and the frame there, Roger.
These are one of them new trucks. They'll probably got factory coax, and that's a bad deal.
And don't ground the antenna itself, just the mount.
Yeah, that factory coax ain't much pumpkin, that's for sure.
Hey, what kind of coax are you running? Are you running the factory coax off the truck, or you got your own coax?
Oh, it's, he made it right there in front of me, I don't know what the fuck brand of the cable is. He just made it right in front of me and made the, put the ends on it.
Did you hear that, Dr. Bob?
No, I can't hear it. I mean, I hear him key up, I can't make out what you're saying.
And 10 foot's just, or 9 foot I guess it is, but 9 foot is just pushing it on length. It's almost too short.
Yeah, he said the guy made the coax for him down there at the CB shop. He said that's only 9 foot though. He said 9 foot's just barely pushing it.
Roger. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, only time I can hear him is if I turn that live stream on, so I really don't know what he's got going on.
He's trying to figure out why his microphone's shocking him. He's got a microphone that keeps shocking him.
I bet he's got a short in that coax. I bet he's got a short in that coax.
Fact, he's got a mismatch, and he's got RF feedback because of that, causing him to be shocked, and that coax sound like something's up with it, all right.
Turn that talk back off. Tell him to turn his talk back off and see if it's still shocking.
Did you hear that, driver?
Yeah, he said crank my talk back off, but it's, it's still biting me pretty damn good. Yeah, it's still tickling really good on my mustache and my hand.
He said, yeah, it's still biting him on his mustache and his hand.
Yeah. Well, before I spend too much money, I'd try a different microphone if you have one, see. Yeah, it shouldn't be lighting him up.
I got some pretty fucking callous hands, and it's burning them some bitches.
Scorpio, you know about that stuff. 9 foot of coax ain't much, is it? That's right.
If he said that the guy made it, you might want to do a continuity check on it.
I'm going to move the antenna in the morning, and I may run up there to TA.
Yeah, that's true. Just because somebody made it don't mean it's not got a problem.
On my frame, and go from there.
Have you got a ohm-meter, multimeter?
He was just squealing real bad.
What's that? Can you hear me, driver?
I said, I think in the morning I'm going to mount this antenna down on the frame. Well, I've got a flatbed, almost like a rollback, but I don't know how to explain it. You put a camper up on the bed and then you drag one behind you on a stinger back there that slides in and out like a tow truck. It's like a old beaver tail bed. But I think I'm gonna mount this antenna right on the corner of the bed and see if that does any better and gets rid of the shock maybe. If not, I may go down and grab me a 102-inch whip down there in Oklahoma City, or 110-inch whip, whatever they are, and see what that does.
Hey, tell him get him 18 foot of coax, man. That 9 foot of coax don't even sound right. Something ain't right there. Somebody built you a 9 foot of coax at a CB shop. That ain't right. Copy that, driver.
I couldn't hardly hear him. It's squeaking on my end. What did he say about a coax?
Get you some 18 foot coax. Go with 18 foot coax. That 9 foot ain't enough to really do nothing. I don't know why they made you 9 foot. That's kind of some bullshit if you ask me.
Hell yeah, I use 9 foot for a jumper.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I use 9 foot, 6 to 9 foot on my jumpers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too.
And a barrel connector to add to that and to make it something like 12 foot or so. That's close to a half wavelength because the signal slows down going through the coax.
Yeah, Scorpio, that makes more sense to me. 9 foot of coax, I just ain't never heard of that before.
Roger, that sounds a little bit short.
Yeah, especially for a big rig.
Unless it's co-phase, 9 foot to each antenna.
Roger. I mean, since he's being shocked, it sounds like he's got all kinds of like RF feedback going on because of a mismatch.
I guarantee you it's the antenna, because he ain't hearing. It ain't the radio. It's the antenna in the coax.
Well, he's running a 10K Predator.
You know, that's a good antenna.
I know, that's what I said. That's what I was telling him. Last hour, anyway, a 10K Predator is a good antenna.
I go to truck stop and just buy me 18 foot of coax, and I just hook it up. Just bypass your other shit. Run it through the door. See what that does.
You hear that, driver? That driver down at Cattleman's, you still got a copy?
Hell, we're getting out. You don't have to repeat it. If he's running a co-phase, best thing he can do is go back to a single antenna out on his left mirror.
I think he's just running one 10K Predator. He may be switching it out. He may be putting that Galaxy back in line.
Man, I can't believe a CB shop would build him a 9 foot piece of coax. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, and sell him a Striker radio with it.
Alright, can you hear me now?
There he is.
I can hear him now.
Well, it ain't fucking biting me no more neither, and I just put it I'm sorry, smoked damn cigarettes, but I think a 16 or 18 foot coax that I originally had in here, and I just kind of flipped it back and forth across the dash, and hell, it ain't biting me at all. I'm gonna turn up the mic. Hang on. Oh, it's already turned up. It ain't doing shit to me now.
Well, there may be something wrong in that radio then. I don't know, I'll take it back and have it checked out.
Coax, I bet it's coax. He said he changed his coax and it's not biting him now.
I didn't hear him say he changed the coax. Yeah. Roger that.
Hell, the whole time while I was out here changing it, just out the window real quick, I can still hear y'all talking on the radio.
Well, I'm close to you, too. I'm just right here on top of the hill from you.
I'm 10 miles north of you.
He's 10 miles north of me?
Yeah, Dr. Bobby is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 10 miles north of you.
Real good. As soon as I unhooked that coax off the antenna, hell, I can hear y'all a lot better. And then when I swap this one out, well, it sounds pretty damn good over here on my end now with both of y'all.
You're not strong now, but you're better than you were.
Yes, sir, you're a lot better. I can hear you now.
Well, I can hear y'all now, too, so I'm assuming the coax was bad.
Yeah, just because it's a new coax and it was made right up there in front of you don't mean that it can't be bad.
And if it just have a piece of the strand of wire fucking stuck inside of it, and that's what is doing it?
They don't know what they're doing. That pisses me off.
Could it just be a piece of the external casing, the outside wire, the antenna touching the inside wire?
Yeah, I'd be taking that 9-foot coax back to him and whooping his ass 9 foot at a time.
Well, at least he's headed in the right direction now.
Yes. That's just bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with them CB shops, man. They'll get you if you let them.
You know, that's what Rattlesnake says. He wouldn't have a CB shop just for that reason. Yeah, you beat people and take their money and tell them it's working great. That's just wrong. That's all there is to it. I have to agree with Rattlesnake on that.
Yeah, where is Rattlesnake there? And is he up here in Oklahoma City?
He's in bed now, imagine. He's got to work tomorrow, but yeah, he's just 5 or 6 blocks down from me.
And he's where? Where's he at? Is like the TA or what?
No, he don't do that no more. He don't work the radio shop no more.
Oh, okay. What happened to old Stryker over there on Morgan Road? What happened to him?
Yeah, I heard some other locals. Hell, I wasn't around here pretty much when all that was going on, but I heard bad juju.
I don't know. Somebody a little while back told me he's a pedophile, but shit, I don't know. Hell, that's starting to eat my hand again.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know if he's a pedophile or not, but he was crooked as hell, Roger.
Hell, Dad went to him as long as I fucking... Shit, as long as I know is that, shit, I'd been alive. Hell, Dad, that's the only place that worked on Dad's radio was over at Stryker. And this guy out here in New Mexico, I had several people recommend him to me. Because, I went over by Stryker's one day. Hell, he's gone. Somebody's like, oh, hell, he ain't been here in 10 years. And I say, okay.
Who did they recommend you to out there in New Mexico? It wasn't Mark Sherman, was it?
Wolfman over at Thunder Valley CB, at Lisa's truck stop.
One color from another. So if he's inside your radio, that's all you need to know.
Do what now?
Mark Sherman didn't have a radio shop.
I don't know what his name is. He goes by Wolfman over there in Lisa's truck stop there in New Mexico.
That's who sold you that coax and radio and stuff?
Yeah, he's called Thunder Valley CB Shop.
You ever heard of him, Dr. Bob?
No, I hadn't been out there in years.
Wolfman?
I know who the real Wolfman is. He's in Georgia. That's, oh hell, what the hell? He's got all kinds of radios out here. Can't think of that deal on his radio shop, but yeah, he's in the Wolfman CB shop, the real one's in Georgia.
Atlanta? Ain't he down in Atlanta?
No, it's not in Atlanta.
say the name of it? Thunder Valley CB Shop?
Yeah, Thunder Valley. He's got a YouTube. He sits on there and talks about stuff most of the time at night. About 7 or 8 o'clock, he gets on, I think it's TikTok. He gets on and has a chat in there, and he talks with people and tries to help them with their radios and stuff like that. And he'll either message you back and forth, or he can get on the phone with you and talk to you also.
Yeah, I'll get heard of him.
Yeah, that Wolfman I was talking about in Georgia, he does the,
He's up in Atlanta, Georgia, you think?
Have you ever heard of Larry down in Texas?
That's derail radios. It's Wolfman CB Shop.
You said derail?
Yeah, all in my ads you see, YouTube, shit like that, it's a derail radio. That's Wolfman CB Shop in Georgia. Carnesville, Georgia. Yeah, I called him one time. They don't do mail-ins and stuff. If you want them to work on your shit, you got to pull up and do business in the building, which is a good thing. Get out of my damn radio.
No!
Quit shocking me, my radio. Well, sometimes you gotta talk to them radios to get them act right, you know.
That's right.
Sometimes you gotta slap them around every now and then, you know?
Me one.
Yeah, throw them out the window and get you another.
Come on, give me one.
Yeah, I ain't throwing this one out the fucking window. We can do a return on this bitch. Damn near $900.
Oh, hell, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be going to get my money back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my money back.
Yeah, and Mortalis, whatever it is, they call it Mortuary Town up there in between Albuquerque and Bard, New Mexico. Closer to Albuquerque though.
Somebody tell me where I can buy a good radio.
I'd be calling that guy tomorrow, though, and let him know what's up.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit today, and we changed the mic out, and it seemed like it quit for a few minutes, and it seemed like it was all right. It wasn't shocking me. Hell, I changed his coax out, and hell, it's still doing it. It's still burning the bottom of my hand here on the bottom of the mic. It's jumping 1/8 of an inch, 16th of an inch, probably about a 16th of an inch from the metal of my hand, and it's trying to burn a hole in your hand is what it feels like.
I don't know, you got some issues, though, I know that.
I guess I just wrapped some electrical tape around it so it can't ground out on me.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That's kind of, I don't know how to explain it. That's different.
Yeah, I'll tell him I ain't in the mood to get lit up every time I try to use radio.
We'll get no talk time in.
You learn how to hold it a little different then.
Yeah, get you a hands-free setup.
Shit, my lucky to start smoking on my ears then.
Get your direct injection, just get your little foot feed, just kick your little pedal down there, and it'll come back to your stereo system in the truck here. Come on.
You said I can do what now? Hook something up to where the mic goes?
Get your direct injection. Well, you got to key up a microphone. You just push your little foot pedal down here. It's a little more to it than just the foot pedal, though. There's more stuff you got to get for it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing. And you just talk like you're talking on your phone headset or something, and it picks it up.
Hey, Dr. Bob, how does that work?
Step on the pedal and talk.
Hey, what do you still talk to your regular microphone or what?
No, studio mic. But the foot pedal plugs into where your microphone plugs in.
Did you hear that, driver?
Yeah, he said it's got a foot pedal that plugs into your mic. And is it like just a wireless speaker, or is it like another wireless microphone, or is it like a microphone on like these car radios? You can just hang it up on your visor or something and talk to it.
Well, you really can't put one in a truck. I guess you could, but you'd have to have an inverter to run all the rack gear. But there's like a phone jack that comes out of the back of the radio that you plug your rack gear into, and then you run your studio mic into the rack gear. But I ain't saying it can't be done, but it probably wouldn't be good because them power inverters fuck up CB radios.
Oh yeah, you're talking about having like a base station mic with a push button on your foot, basically to turn it on?
Yeah, this is just a regular studio mic on a boom, and then my foot switch plugs into where your microphone normally plugs into. But I can do away with all that, put a regular microphone back on it, flip a switch and talk on it just like a regular radio. Yeah, there's a little more to it than just putting a foot switch in.
Yeah. That'd be kind of a pain in the butt in the truck, I believe.
Like you said, power inverters ain't good for a CB radio.
Yeah, no shit. I've got a power inverter in here, but that's what I plug my phone into because a regular cigarette lighter charger won't charge one of my phones. But it's just a little bitty power inverter, a little bitty ass one that just plugs cigarette lighter plug in.
Pass some of them old super truckers out there. It's got the big stabbing cabins on them. They got them big, huge power inverters. And you can hear it from about the time you get to the trailer till you get past them, you can hear that buzz.
You're running just single antenna, aren't you? Just that one Predator K?
Yeah, that's it. I won't run doubles.
That's the best way to do it.
Hell, I see all these guys over here, just TA over here in Okie City here on council. They are all get doubles put on, string double antenna, put a splitter in it and all that shit. And I'm like, hell, you're running $1,000 in antennas right there when you really only need one antenna. And I'm like, I don't see where y'all get off on that. Is it just looks because y'all think it's sexy?
Well, I always run two antennas just because I'm a north, south, east, and west kind of guy. Everything got to be straight, you know what I mean? And if you just got one antenna up there, it just kind of looks lopsided. But I just run the one antenna.
Yeah, maybe that may be what it is. They like to make it look kind of even, I guess. I don't know. To me, I know one antenna works, and I had duals a time or two, and it didn't seem to do no better. It didn't seem to do no worse. And if I was running a linear on her, I always seemed to get further out with just one tall ass stick.
Roger. Yeah, one antenna on the left window, or left side, works the best.
Yeah, that's where she's at, right there on the left mirror, but I think I'm going to have to bring it back there to the back edge of the bed, maybe. Because it's got a powder-coated fucking mirror bracket that mounts to a piece of fiberglass or plastic or whatever that bolts to the fucking door of the truck.
Right. Well, don't put it behind the cab. Your SWR will be all fucked up unless you're pulling a flatbed.
Yeah, most of the time it's basically flatbed. I get a camper up on there or whatever, but I have to put it over right on the corner of my bed because my bed's a flatbed with a beaver tail on the back. It's 36 or 38 foot of bed back here.
Oh, yeah, that's plenty of room.
But the problem with it is when I get a camper on there, there's still plenty of room between the sleeper and the camper there, but like if I put cars on here, I'll butt a car up within a quarter-inch of my sleeper.
Roger.
Yeah, because right now I got two cars on me. I got a Dodge Durango and then a little Chevrolet Volt, and the Chevrolet Volt literally is off the back of my bed 3 foot. But they are bumper to bumper, and the bumper on the front of it's within a quarter-inch of my sleeper, but it's strapped 3 ways on the fucking one up on the bed up against my sleeper. That way I know it ain't going to hit my damn sleeper at all. And then the one on the back is sitting on blocks. And the only reason it's sitting on blocks instead of my ramp sticking out the back is because I had another driver who works for Energy up there in Indiana tell me that it's hanging off the truck. It can't be on a flipper, and it can't be on our ramps. It has to be blocked underneath and strapped directly to the truck for some reason. Or it's considered an extension of the truck, and it's not considered part of the truck.
Damn it. Hell, I always knew we had 4 foot to play with, and no more.
But like the flippers on them and shit like that, hell, I ain't never had a cop ever mess with me about having flippers on, but they keep messing with these drivers that are running them stingers out the front of their trailer when they're hauling 3 campers, and they got that stinger sticking out toward their sleeper, about 3 inches off their sleeper, and they're throwing a fit about them not being welded to their trailer because they're just pins so they can slide them in and out at different lengths. And like I told one of the guys, hell, just leave it as far forward as you can get it and weld the motherfucker down.
Hell yeah.
But you can't convince none of them that because they say, well, if it's welded, I can't move it. Why do you need to move it? If it's that far forward, it's out of your way no matter what you're hauling. And if it ain't, well, block up whatever you're hauling a little bit.
You must be moving now, aren't you?
Do I now?
Are you moving, or are you still sitting down at Cattleman's?
Yeah, I'm moving over here to Meridian right here off I-40 where my brother lives.
All right. Does that thing still bite you when the truck's running?
Yeah, it is. When I'm talking into it's when it starts biting me.
With the truck running or not running, it still bites you?
When I'm not talking, as long as the mic keys, but it'll bite you bad enough it makes you want to let go of the son of a bitch.
Damn, I don't know what, that's kind of mind-boggling. I don't know what to tell you there.
We had one of our locals around here a while back. He was taking he had some kind of cancer going on. He was taking some kind of nuclear medicine. And he couldn't talk on his station. It zapped him every time they took him off that medication. He'd talk again.
Oh no, the handheld D104 I just bought, Dr. Bob. The brand new handheld D104 I got, it shocks me every now and then.
Because you lick your lips too much.
Well, hell, why don't this damn chicken choker do it?
Yeah, it beats the hell out of me. I ain't never had a radio bite my ass.
Nate down there at that cattleman's quite a while now. Is it still pretty good eating?
Yeah, what did you say there? I was on the phone still.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said I haven't ate down there at cattleman's quite a while now. Is it still pretty good eating down there?
Yeah, it's still pretty good. They just ain't got that smoking room open no more for us.
Oh, they quit that, huh?
Yeah, the guy in there tonight, the waiter, he told me, I think he said they ain't had it open in almost 10 years.
Well, I left here in 2018 and moved back up to northeastern Oklahoma there for a little while. And I think it was still open when I left here.
Well, I know my other brother's been dead, I guess, 8 years this year. And they had it open then. And I know the year after he passed away, they still had it open, but I don't know how much after that.
I'll be calling that guy tomorrow and let him know about that radio and stuff biting you like that. And I don't know what the, I can't give you no guidance on that because I really don't know what to say.
Leave that for the wood. Robert's not too far behind us, really. I guess Hud stopped down there at that quick trip down there at Wichita Falls, put some fuel in. Robert came on.
You want to get on 40 and go east? I think we got to stop traffic or something up there.
It's following you. Wherever we want to go, I guess I'll follow you.
I just hate to get hung out in traffic.
Who is that?
It looks like it's still moving, kids. Oh well, why not? I'll jump over there on 35 and then be fucked up, so what the hell?
Yeah, it's Oklahoma. They're going to be working on all four corners of it.
No doubt.
back on here. Let's talk to my brother. car. There's a westbound cow car.
Everybody go.
I just got through having a bacon and tomato sandwich.
Damn, that sounds good. Oh man, bacon and tomato sandwich. Oh, ain't nothing better than bacon.
Hell yeah, that's one great old big, nice tomatoes too. I mean, it actually tastes like tomatoes. Salt, pepper, hell yeah, midnight snack.
Matt, Dr. Bob, your audio is sounding a little muffled on my end. I don't know if it's on my end or yours, but yeah, something's going on.
Alright.
There you go.
Yeah. Maybe I was too far from the microphone.
Yeah, whatever you did, it cleared it up. It was kind of muffled. I wasn't sure what was going on. I thought it might have been on my end.
Well, you get too far from this microphone and it just blocks it out.
10-4. Yeah, like got to run at a gate, shuts it off. Yep. I hear you. But just want to let you know there, you're sounding much better now.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a gate. You got the gate too tight.
Yeah, as usual. 10-4. Yeah. I got one of those equalizer things. Run the microphone through. I guess it's like an 8-band or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, I just never did follow up getting me I needed to get a foot pedal and a studio mic there and a boom. But yeah, I could, my main hold up was getting the foot pedal. I never did get around to getting the foot pedal.
Roger that. Well, I hate not having my foot pedal. But when I go to my other setup, I have to do regular microphone.
Yeah, it's always handy to be able to just kick that foot pedal and key up while you got your hands full with your drink and your taco.
You know, if you look where your antenna is in your radio, you're way underneath it. That's how you get that. There's an RF in the shack right there.
Was that Moondoggy out there? I got a noise in my over here. I thought I heard Moondog.
A piss wiper. Do I hear the little backstabbing piss wiper out?
He was out here earlier.
I hear the freeway.
DM4. Yeah, I thought I heard him out here earlier.
The guy that mops up the piss in the bathroom, that's what he does for a living. Yeah, the piss wiper. Crying janitor. How's that working? You little backstabbing prick. Oh, he shut up. Losers. Backstabbing pussies. Guys that never made it, man. They're not men amongst men. Screaming and yelling and pretending like they're somebody. Trying to be somebody. How's that working for you there, piss wiper? Yeah, fucking pathetic piece of backstabbing shit. Yeah, he shut up. I dusted his britches. Triple back. Ooh, I'm actually doing the dishes in the kitchen. I got them soaking in some real hot water. I got 5 minutes to do a little chore, and I'll be back. Leavers to you, Mr. Lucky. Yeah. It's amazing, these guys out there. And nobody ever taught them about radio. They think, getting out there disparaging people and backstabbing like the radio. I don't mind saying so. They're fucking pathetic. These fucking crybabies out there, they got nothing good to say. Their life obviously sucks. They're unhappy. They got issues. Yeah, I know. I'll be back in a little bit. Some piss up there on some toilet piece. Piece of shit. Yeah, you not out, you backstabbing prick. Some piss or take out the trash or something. Fucking pathetic prick. Little fat ass prick. That's okay, you don't have to throw shit. You don't have to say shit, we already know what you are.
somebody called in a mass shooting, and that phone pinged up there where them three were running around. That's what they were doing. Oh, that was good. Yeah. They called it in up in Stillwater. Revival, not revival, but concert deal that's going on this weekend. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But the call takes back to those. Lord. Pretty good, ain't that? 354 for fuel there, and 274 down there. Yeah. Got one hauling ass up on the right. Need a bird dog. Yeah.
that bridge is terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty damn rough.
Fucking idiot. He demoted himself at work because he said it was stressing him out too much, and now he's back to part-time and he took a pay cut too. Yeah. Yep, I don't know. Saturday, Sunday, Monday off, and off at 2 o'clock, yeah, or 2:30, whatever.
Yeah, what that's about. Him not getting to play disc golf and seeing everybody else getting to play.
car went flying past us and that fucking cop chased us down.
Zilly bumper, zilly bumper, going, 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 zilly bumper, going. Ring-a-ding-ding, 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 ring-a-ding-ding.
Got your ears on? 20 pounds from being 90. I'm 20 pounds from being 90. Yeah, whatever it is to make it 20 pounds to get it to 90,000. Hell yeah.
That's good, you need it, buddy.
Actually, every single load that I've had, I've been hauling heavy.
I have except for 4 of my working actions. I always have that load.
The very first one I did 23 and a half. That was the last time I hauled light.
Only way to make money, haul heavy.
My deal was it was so slow that if I could haul 5 loads and get an extra load in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if we get 4 or 5 loads a day, I wouldn't haul. Haul normal, but I get 2 days, 3 off, haul heavy bucks.
Well, hopefully everything works out with this next well, but how long is this one last?
Well, this well is supposed to be like 2 weeks, but the other ones these last 2 or 3 weeks now, DPR, but if it's simple frac, you have 2 fracs, but it means double the sand because they're doing 2 wellheads at one time.
You think everybody's just waiting for that to happen? That's why everybody kind of fell off?
Either that or they went somewhere else because they needed money.
If I can get this one dropped off in the next hour or so, then I should be able to get 4 tomorrow too, as long as there's no problems.
That's what I'm trying for. I'm trying to get 4. This one will be number 1. Now we can do 3 more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get 4 for the until the state cut ends, and that'll put me at like 18 for the week if I get 4 for the rest of the time.
Right now, I am working on 7 loads on it, right at 2 hours of sleep. They did really good this morning too on calling me out quick. I kind of expected to sleep a little longer than I did, like we did the other day, almost 10 o'clock, but this one, they woke me up at 7 o'clock after being there at 4:30.
Yeah, there ain't many trucks running, because if it didn't make sense, I got unloaded my last one. I asked what number was it. Was 16 already, and that's crazy.
Works for me.
But I'll take it right now, I need it.
Oh, I'm going to need your help tomorrow. Can you help me change that bag? It's leaking like it's bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
What the hell is that thing called to hold your mic for the CB?
You what?
What's that thing called that holds your mic to the CB? No, the thing that moves in and out. You let go of the mic.
I'll let you see my mic fucked up.
I said, what is the device that holds your mic so when you let it go, it sucks it back up? What's it actually called?
I don't know. I'll find out. Hold on.
Called a mic hanger.
Either that or a mic keeper. Deal on Amazon for $21.
Go ahead and add an extra $1 and get it in the truck stop. See that Ranger in front of you?
Yeah.
You think it's worth the $308? put out a longer segment of the radio that I can speak to. I just got to get a badass table, whatever it's called. A badass antenna. Can't get out any further, about 3/4 of a mile. Yeah, I get out 1 mile. See the last couple of years like that, they haven't turned them into 30, 50 miles either. Yeah, they can see it.
Break 19 for a radio check. Break 19, can anybody hear this radio? cluck, chicken, truck. You need to take it, you alright?
whole truck looks good.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
Needs a fifth wheel lowered a few inches, but other than that.
Put them other fenders on it and it'll make it look right.
Nah, it's still sitting fairly too tall. But...
New tires on there. Stuff coming down with that oversized. Touch them grooves, man. It wiggles pretty good too.
Said your steer tires are finding that groove pretty good?
No, the rear, them new ones, touching them grooves, they were, you know.
Right.
A little squishy.
Yeah. That right rear sleeper light flickers every now and then.
Right. The point down under the very bottom.
No, your rear sleeper light. The very outside right one.
That 4-inch one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I noticed one of my tail lights, or one of my lights, I can't remember which one it was. It might have been on the sleeper, but anyhow, one of them has like 3 diodes out of it. Might be on the tailboard, I can't remember.
Yeah, I've got some out on my tailboard on my trailer on this one, and then got a couple out on my truck.
Yeah, but hell, mine ain't that old. I need to send them back and have them replaced. Because they're in trucks. They're supposed to have a lifetime warranty on them.
So, yeah.
Yeah, all my lights, even my breather lights and the breathers, you know, and everything. Every light on this thing is a damn truck's light now.
Right. Yeah, one sneaking up around you on the right.
That's alright, let him sneak.
Yeah, he decided to tuck in behind you.
I was going to say, I'm going to put him off the exit. damn little SUV just want to hang right there by my tires.
Oh, of course.
When you like having one of them propane guns, you know, make it pop right then, you know. Might scare the shit out of them.
Yeah, but they still would learn.
Now you're gonna get on the other side. get up there and run the front door.
Yeah.
Radio, huh? That's all right. We've all done it.
Fast like ain't nobody out over here tonight. Shit was bumper to bumper over the other Fort Smith, wasn't it? Let me tell you a little story about a man a long time ago. He was the quickest draw in the Wild West by the name of Smoking Joe. Let me tell you what he took. With a bar and a road in the city, shoot him down with a big fat monkey. Smoking Joe. I don't know. I'm gonna go waste some money to me. about Scout where we was at. I remember that higher paying corner down here now.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit too hot myself.
That motherfucker still ain't paying no attention to it.
Yeah, got his side chick waiting on him somewhere.
Yeah, it's probably his buddy working the same shift. He's going to fuck his wife or something.
That's about what I was thinking.
CFO. I dread fighting that shit over there when you have to come back through it.
They won't be doing it tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess they'll be doing it at night in the city here.
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna do that shit when I moved over.
I thought this was supposed to run from in the wall right there, passing you. He fell over a line, got in that wall.
Yeah, the motherfucker about just had to go into the wall again because his Peterbilt was going to be into him because I just about moved over. I looked, there wasn't nobody there. Next thing I know, here he comes.
Like old Putwood truck up there around the house and I didn't knock the back glass out of it.
That looked like a crackhead special dually. Chassis only, you know what I'm saying? What do they call that? Bed number. Whatever chassis, whatever. I think it looks like it had a damn crackhead worked on the fucking sleeper of it or whatever. The extended part of it.
They swapped it off from the back, I guess.
Something like that. They have a hell of a fiberglass job, it looked like.
ain't nothing back that way gonna bother y'all.
10-4, we still appreciate it. Got a little bit of construction up there ahead of you, but other than that, you look good back over at Okemo. Ain't nothing to bother you.
Roger, roger. Well, y'all boys be most careful. We'll talk at you more later.
10-4, 10-4. Have a big old weekend to get to it. Be careful.
Right back.
doing, Kyle?
Oh, just shooting up the
Yeah, I went back on that group meeting. Hell, I clicked on, that PDF he sent and everything, and yeah, it just kept bringing up the one for Monday.
Yeah, that one was further up the list than what was normally expected.
Yeah, I was, shit, I kept scrolling back and was looking. There was another one up there, but hell, all it was the file where you could edit Mondays.
Yeah.
So was it before that one?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was a little bit hurt. Jeff made a comment about, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, then he put that attachment on there.
What'll be funny is, if, he had us all join this group me thing, and then, come to find out we still don't, everybody still doesn't get all the info.
Yeah.
¿Allá pones sus zambacos allá o qué? Yo los pongo allá cuando estás esperando. Simón. Sí, es una half round.
James, you're being awful quiet up there.
I wasn't really sure what to say, but good morning to you. I'm probably going to have to go to that doggone phone store and find out what's wrong with my app. I just can't seem to get that. I get through all of it and get to the part where I've got to verify my phone number, and it keeps saying unexpected error. So I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't have to go through all that. I'd had it before, and then I just, click on the button that says sign in with Google.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah, I'm going to go by the phone store and see if I can't get them to figure out what's going on with it. I got to go by a safe light. See about this old car of mine. I rolled the window down after it rained earlier in the week, and I couldn't get the doggone thing to go up all the way. Finally got it to go up, 98.9% or so up the way, but still making a whistling noise, and it's off track. I'm like, oh crap. This happened once before a couple of years ago. Yeah, that
car's just old. I mean, it's 20-something years old. Still runs good. I like to use it to get back and forth to work in, but I think it's about time to get rid of it.
Hell, I had a Toyota 4Runner that, I couldn't roll down the driver's window for about, I don't know, 2.5, 3 years. Because, it just fall off track.
Yeah.
I drove that thing for a full summer and then like halfway through the next summer with no AC. You know, just fucking sweating my ass off in it. We had it in the shop. It's a company. And once I hooked up the AC machine, it shakes out and he said it should be working. It's fully charged. There's no leak anywhere. And he was standing there and he reaches down, he unplugs one of the sensors and plugs it back in, the fucking AC kicks on. It was a bad connection the whole time. It was just luck of the draw. He just randomly unplugged one sensor, looked at it, plugged it back in, while we were standing there twiddling our thumbs, scratching our heads, trying to figure out why it wouldn't work. And the AC just kicked on, started blowing cold. Wow.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look at some used cars, see if I can afford another car payment.
My wife's a financial wizard that, figures out how we can, live the way we do on, what we make. She's the only reason we live in a nice house and both drive nice vehicles.
Yeah, that's the way it's been with us. 25 years or so. Giving her all the money every week, years and years and years. After I taught her how to balance the budget at our house and everything on paper, she got stuck on good at it. I just let her keep on doing it. That way I ain't got to look at none of the bills, no online payment or anything like that. She just takes care of it all.
She's got a fucking ledger that, she figured all out, knows, what the average bill is or what the exact monthly payment is on this, and what the average, what my average pay is and hers, and, she's salary, so it's the same, her check's the same every 2 weeks.
Yeah, my wife is kind of like that. She's salary, but she has 50 hours a week to keep the salary.
Yeah, it's the same way my wife is, but she works from home right now, so. When she's going into the office, she's only in the office like 2 to 3 days a week. The rest of the time she's working from home. And right now they're remodeling that part of the building, so they're just working from home every day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I get used to having supper when I get home. Already made for me. Cook supper in the morning before you leave for work. Mosquitoes all over it. I get home, I put stuff in their bed. They just come home from work.
I let them clock in as there's the 5, you know, so hell no, I fucking already keep clocking in and, you know, already working, you know, around usually 5:30. Right. So by the time I get home, you know, she's already clocked out and chilling.
You got the same dispatch today as you did yesterday?
No, I think I'm going to South Plant today.
Well, when I got over there to the Waterloo plant yesterday to get my last load done, nobody was there, nobody. But I asked them old boys working on the plant, y'all got the power on yet? Oh yeah, the power's on. I went ahead and got fuel. And I noticed that all the piles look the same, nothing's been pushed up. My dispatch this morning is the same, so I'm going to take another load of 3/8 over there this morning, but I ain't got no room for it.
Oh, no, I guess mine is the same. It's 3/8 Waterloo. Oh, wow. I was thinking I was going to South Plant. Morning. All good down there, nobody ain't seen anything to bother you.
I done done some painting or something right there. Yeah, you did. 4th Street on my side.
Alright, appreciate it. Free run, be careful if you don't turn around.
Alright, that's all I know about.
Thank you, sir.
What size tanks you got on that truck? Some bitches are 150 gallons. Ah, damn. It's only got a 100-gallon tank on it. Okay. Yeah, they're nice, 150-gallon tanks, man. Yeah, you should be able to.
get it going. Pretty good going.
Paving, where you running off to?
What is it?
Where?
What'd you say?
I said, where you running to?
Harris.
Jumped off here at Sunny Lane. We'll see you in a little while. Be careful.
All right, kid.
Brent?
It's gonna be busy day.
I don't know. I gotta look and see. It went down from when I saw it. Yeah, I think so.
He said they had 200 and some yards on the books Saturday.
I gotta preload this one and preload that other one for tomorrow. Bastard.
Oh, but just think about all that money he's making so you can buy that Harley.
I'm supposed to be going sometime this year, and he wants me to come out, see it, and ride it before I give him any money. But man, I don't know how I'm going to get out there. Unless I ride this and drive in a car, because man, flying is expensive. I'll let you ride this one, driver. Yeah, I got it. I was waiting on my wife's paperwork to come in so she can go get hers.
Did everything for mine last week after the safety meeting. It'll be in the mail in a couple of weeks.
I think I just gotta call him and tell him, hey, I ain't gonna make it out this year. I'll just pay you for it. I think he's gonna bring it to me.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I talked to him a couple weeks ago, and he said, I told him, I said, I gotta figure out how to get it up here. He's like, well, I'll bring it to you. It's going to take me a minute. Ain't no hurry, are you?
Guess not.
I'm loaded.
Keeping everything stocked up.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Outside haulers can do it, but our trucks can't do it.
Yeah. Because
They get paid by the load.
She did that to us for a little bit, took us off the clock, paid us by a percentage on the load. Yeah, that didn't work out too good.
Going broke, huh?
Yeah.
You were hurt.
We did.
I think that's how Schwartz still pays their drivers by the load. That's where Raul went over there to be one of their haul drivers.
Guess I'm going tomorrow after work and going to go get the boat and de-winterize it. Probably take it out Sunday.
I thought you said you had to get the carburetor rebuilt.
I did. I'll put it back on, and now I'm getting ready to put it out on the lake, see how it's going to do Sunday.
Oh, you rebuilt it?
No, I took it to Pro Carburetors over here on Southwest 12th and May, and he did it. He said the accelerator pump was bad on it.
Oh, 10-4. 3, 4, 2, 3, come on. 1, 2, 3, come on. Yeah, come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, come on. Hey, you talked to Zane lately?
He called me a couple weeks ago. Chatted for a few minutes, but he kept saying, "Oh, everything's going okay, you know." And then he's like, something was going wrong. I'm like, "So what's going on?" He's like, "I ain't saying." I'm like, "Well, why'd you bring it up?" So, what's going on? Is it family stuff? He's like, "Quit asking, I'm not telling."
Oh, yeah? Well, I hope his wife's doing good.
Hey, he used to tell me all kinds of stuff that was going on. Now he's being like really hush-hush.
Yeah. And I'll be glad when they get my truck fixed. I'm tired of this rough motherfucker.
I'm saying yours is still sitting up there outside the shop.
At Piedmont?
Yeah, I was up there yesterday and sitting outside on the back behind the shop, up against it, just east of that last door.
Whatever, I took mine up the Freightliner a week ago.
Oh, well, whose was that up there behind the shop?
might be 132 because the oil pressure kept going up and down. Yeah, I texted Patrick yesterday to see if he'd heard anything. He said he's going to call Freightliner today.
Patrick's too busy to remember anything. Curtis had to write notes and keep reminding him on what kind of fluid I needed to put on this blower. And it took him 3 weeks just to get back with him.
Yeah.
He's like that the way it is all up there. The other day, he's supposed to give me a screw for this damn camera. One of them's missing. Told her Tuesday. Haven't got one yet. I wish the motherfucker'd fall off.
Yeah, you know it'd be so lucky.
Waterloo's running good after they rebuilt that belt?
Well, they had it shut down for a while for the electricians to work on with the new panel on there. But yeah, when it was going, I guess there was enough material on the side, so they had, I guess we had to readjust it, but I guess it's working fine. Yeah, I think they were stocking it up because they had to run out of Piedmont when they shut Waterloo down. I asked Jeff, I said, hey, do I need to take cement out there? Y'all gonna be tearing it down? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, well, I need to know something. Alright, see you in a little bit.
there. He's in a hurry.
Where's that buffalo?
Radio check, radio check.
Yeah, it's working.
Hell yeah, Buffalo. You don't come out here all that often anymore.
He's not a very dedicated CB'er.
He hangs out on that sideband shit all the time.
Yep. Worldwide. There, you're up early.
Well, I get up this time every morning. glad in the morning I ain't got to get up. Maybe I can sleep in for a little while.
I wish I could say that.
Well, I try that, but it don't never work. I wind up waking up anyways and getting up.
Bet he looks funny without his ears on. Chocolate milk sure is good. Brown chicken, brown cow. Hello. Yo.
Hell yeah, big old cup of coffee.
Maybe one of you locals help me out with something.
What do you need, fool?
That CB shop at the TA.
Yeah, CB shop at Council Road, 142 Council Road inside the TA.
Is that the only one around?
Yep, that's the only one left. Unless you know how to work on your own shit.
Tipo.
That mariachi music bullshit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you could stay keyed up, mariachi guy. It wouldn't make a shit because you're so far over, you're in the mud. Out there playing that big old fucking cockroach boot music. Got them big old curved boots. Can't even walk straight. So go ahead and play that dumb shit, I don't care.
Walk straight.
What's wrong with him? Are you drunk or something, guy?
Well, you might be getting down with the music.
Some of that illegal wetback music. Get on down with the deportation. Get on down. I know one thing, they ain't deporting them fast enough around here. The old city is gonna start crying. We don't have nobody to give welfare checks to anymore.
Hell, if they even get away from the city here.
Hey, if they just go stay over at the truck stop, they'd deport plenty of them.
Well, you got a bunch of illegals over at the truck stop.
Oh, hell yeah. Over here on a work visa, don't have a CDL.
Yeah, they don't need CDLs. I've I had a couple of them show up at my job through the years that were illegal, and they didn't have a CDL at all. But they were driving a 18-wheeler. But, you know, I guess that's the way they do it down there in Wetbackville. That illegal sumbitch right there, he gets mad and starts talking about that. He starts playing his little gay mariachi music.
Ah, I got one of them, huh?
Hell yeah, he's looking for his boyfriend. That's what they do when you hear them out there. They gang up. A whole bunch of little sawed-off Mexican dudes about 4 foot long. They almost remind you of them Guatemalans. But they always get around with each other and they start drinking that Bud Light, that Dylan Mulvaney stuff. And they start hollering. I can't do it, you know, I can't get my voice that high. Because I'm not a bitch like they are, but every time you hear them belt out that fucking scream, they're looking for a boyfriend.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's just pretty funny they go doing that. And I hear them around here doing it sometimes. I tried to record it, but for some reason my cell phone has a buzz in it on my camera when I try to record. So I don't know. I could have had it a couple times because there's some bitches around here. You'd swear up and down he's probably a female. That high-pitched screaming they do.
Golly, they're like some testosterone, huh?
That's gay, guy. That's some of that homosexual music you're playing there.
We're looking for a cruiser down there at the petrol.
Yeah, that one's over there. Probably a fucking pipe yard or something over there. He does that shit all the time. Telling us how gay he is with his little gay-ass mariachi music. He's down with the gayness. And if you don't like me talking about your gayness out there, you can go fuck yourself. 'Cause I don't really give a crap. Guess that's it. His old them gay buddies showed up.
Yeah, they're up there right now, probably giving each other a circle jerk.
Shit's a bad friend.
You know, when they wear them pointy-ass long cockroach boots, them women don't think that shit's sexy. They think they're fucking retarded wearing them stupid-ass contraptions. You got the fucking point of the boot fucking 4 foot curved out. That's just to impress them other dudes. That's why they're all gay. Them old Mexican women, them big booty Latinas, they looking for a white guy or something. They ain't trying to hook up with no fucking 4 foot fucking boot wearing. Yeah, just they want him a real man.
It's all about the boot. All about the boot.
Yeah, motherfuckers are ate up with that shit. Hell, you can't drive with them. You can't do anything but stand there and look stupid. You got your Mexican Ronald McDonald boots on. Hell, them little 4 foot motherfuckers try to walk around with them when they go to step forward. The tip of that boot fucking knocks them in the head. And then you see them driving around with these squatted trucks. They squat. They probably squat to pee.
Shit, get down with the squat.
Yeah, that's how they show how gay they are, how squatted their truck is. Hell yeah, old El Deluxe old Gayo, he's got a squatted truck and wears them fucking big old pointy boots curved up. Damn it. Yeah, them motherfuckers got guide wires on them and shit.
Shut up, rattlesnake. Shit. I want to hear your old ass speaking this morning.
What? Yeah, go ahead and cry, dude. We've been waiting on the crybaby. We ain't heard none of you crybabies this morning, except for that El Gay old guy out there. It's Friday, bitches. I want to hear some crying.
Can I cry because I'm happy it's Friday? Wah, wah, wah.
I don't know, you cry about whatever. Just cry about some random shit. Whatever comes to mind. Damn it. Yo.
Yo, what are you fucking dunking?
Dunking.
Dunking, yo. I'm just fucking with you, rattlesnake. Good morning to you.
No doubt about it. Hell, ain't nobody fuck on me out here.
I got that run.
I was just trying to pull your chain this morning.
That don't work.
No chain to pull. Alright, yeah, just wanted to wave a hand at you.
No doubt about it. Damn it. Hey, your fucking El Gayo motherfucker over there and his mariachi music was out there a minute ago. Oh, hell. Looking for his boyfriend. I just crawled up out of bed. Oh, damn it. That's all that's happening. Some little brown motherfucker playing this shit. Yeah. Damn, I-35 and I-40, somebody done rolled a little white car. Was another delusional Democrat, old Jana Hayes, another black lady. She's like, I regret voting for that Lincoln-Riley Act or whatever. And then somebody else, she's talking about shit, talking about it's targeting illegals and all this stuff. And this other dude stood up a little bit later, said that people just want people to do the laws we have on the books right now. And that old bitch stood up, well, we got due process here in this. He goes, well, did Lincoln Riley get due process? No. No shit. I bet she's one of them DEI hires, because she said, well, coming into this Congress, I thought this, so she's one of them noobs, one of them DEI hires, and then get her the hell out of there, too. Yeah, those motherfuckers are a danger to our goddamn society. Oh my God, they're a danger to our democracy. Fuck democracy. See you a la vuelta, vato. Now, I can't believe that, these fucking hardcore Americans, they keep talking about their democracy. This ain't a democracy. We don't need your goddamn democracy. We've been watching democracy, well, since I've been alive and paying attention to this shit. That's like a cult or something. Fucking weirdo group. They got all kinds of weird three-ring circus shit going on.
Right. That ain't no shit.
Dijo que se oyó.
Hey, speak English.
You speak English here in this state. It's state law. It's a law of the land, English only.
Oh, what do they know about law? They just fucking come flooding in and do what the fuck they want to do.
Yeah, if we was to come down there where you're from, you would expect us to speak your language. So you need to do that here. Learn English. This ain't fucking Spanish bullshit. We speak English around here. And if you don't like that, motherfucker, go cry and shit in your tortilla and eat it.
I wish you speak English, motherfucker.
I do speak English, motherfucker.
Talk shit.
What do you mean talk shit? What the hell's wrong with you? You brainless? Did you learn anything in Tijuana?
Oh, you got one over trying to blow in your ear.
Oh, you didn't hear him?
That one faintly. A while ago when he was talking, he kept trying to fucking just jabber his Spanish bullshit, but it didn't work for him.
That same one. He probably needs to be El Deporte, back over the fence.
Oh, there you are. Talking more shit. Tijuana was a war. Yeah, there's all these motherfuckers up there running around in these trucks, man, that non-English speaking. Don't have no fucking CDLs. Don't even have driver's license. Runner.
And don't even try that bullshit. Oh, this used to be part of Mexico. That shit ain't working here because Oklahoma was never part of Mexico, ever. So, you need to go down to Texas. Then you can say that.
Yep. Get along, little doggies.
If they told you otherwise, they fucking lied to you. Just like you're being lied to when you came up here. Oh, well, we'll give you this and that. Have you got it yet? No. You're stuck over wondering if you're going to have a job every day. If so, the El Deporto people's going to show up and take your ass back where you came from.
Yeah, Trump's cleaning this country up. It don't matter what country you from, you here illegally, you got to go.
You can run, but you can't hide. They'll find you eventually. Ain't no doubt about it.
I kind of think it's their payback from us going down there all the way to Mexico City and kicking their ass back in the 1800s.
Yeah, when we took over, conquered Mexico back in the day, they should have never gave it back to them. They should, and then they wouldn't be trying to get over here. They just block it off and keep them down there. Just take it over, throw them some scraps every now and then.
I think it got their...
Yeah, we wouldn't want to have to fucking goddamn acknowledge that fucking third world bullshit.
What gets me, they all want to come here because we got it going on. Everybody wants to come here for some reason. I mean, it ain't all that, but they advertise it as we're having a blast over here. And these motherfuckers come up from all these Central America and Mexico and all this shit to escape the retardation and corruption that they're swimming in down there. So they come up here, and then they try to intertwine and change everything to what they fucking escaped from. So now, you know, around here, it's all fucked up, man. This ain't nothing. It's not even remotely close to what I grew up around. I've lived here my whole life. And this shit, what we got going on now, it's like I'm in a different country and shit now. It's like another country moved in around me. And the pandering ass fucking pussy bitches that run up here in this city are condoning this shit, taking over our neighborhoods. They're taking over fucking 25th Street over here, making a memorial for Wetbackville. And that ain't even, it's just stupid. And then they build all these Mexican schools pandering to them. Motherfuckers, man. Hell, we need somebody. I wish I could get up there and run. I'd have this motherfucking place emptied out in no time. We'd be renaming these fucking schools and changing the ones that they did change back to their original names and get rid of this bullshit.
Yeah, because the Germans and the Jews, the money was responsible for a lot of that fucking shit through Capitol Hill and Oklahoma City. This was oil country and cattle country. They need to think about all that shit. Yeah, they've trashed Capitol Hill. It looks like fucking goddamn Juarez. Come in there and fucking just trash the buildings up and don't fucking fix nothing. It looks like a fucking bomb hit that place.
I don't know, but if they voted for me and I got in there, I'd damn sure take all them cables down, all them fucking gates around the lakes and all that shit and give access back to the people. I mean, there's always been retarded people going down in the river and at the lakes and doing stupid shit, but I don't know, but hell yeah, I'd open all that shit back up to the public.
Yeah, that's getting where you can't even go to a lake and enjoy it. They've got it cabled off. Why? Because you get all these motherfuckers out there in their beer cans screaming and hollering, hey, all night long, trashing the place out.
Well, out there at Overholser, they did that. Well, I guess they did all of them, but I know Hefner was the first lake they did it to around here. And then they started putting them in over at Overholser and shit. They used to have all them freaking Mexicans coming out there ganging up over on the west side of the lake. Fucking rubbing each other's butt and shit and screaming. Maybe that's when they start screaming, when their boyfriend touches their backside, puts his pinky in, it makes them scream like it. Maybe that's how they do that. I damn sure changed a lot of shit around here. It'd get rid of all these bicycle fucking things on the road. There's a goddamn sidewalk they built right on that motherfucker.
Yeah, they want to say, oh, what did Capitol Hill do to the rich Hispanic community that behind all that? No, it ain't wasn't behind all that.
Yeah, when I went to school around here, Central, in that general area, that was Mexican over there. the south side, you know, there was some here and there, but it was mainly white people and a few blacks. But hell, growing up around the south side, I didn't never see no Mexicans. Unless I was watching an old Western movie or something. The only time I ever seen them. I hardly ever seen any black people. But now, I hardly ever see any white people around this motherfucker. There's a few blacks, but yeah, it's totally opposite what it was.
Dude, back I remember when I was a kid living off of Central up till I was 7, was mostly Indian or white. There was very few Hispanic.
Well, they look like Mexicans. I had the Indians over here. They were over here on my block. I remember back when I was real young, over there where my mom's house is, there was Indians around there. They all sniffed themselves out. That old Krylon took them out.
Yeah, a lot of them I know fucking hauled ass to the fucking Shawnee and places like that in Indian areas to get away from that kind of crap.
Yeah, they went to their little reservation where they get their free money. They can sit around and sniff their paint and drink all day.
Well, there was some that did. But most of the Indian population in the south side of Oklahoma City left because of that bullshit, that ay crap. And that ain't no shit. And then the ones that stayed, they wanted to try to replicate them just to fit in.
Yeah, the ones that lived on my block back in the day, they was a bunch of fucking paint sniffers. Motherfucker be rattling that can all up and down the street. Yeah, they lived like 2 houses over. And that motherfucker come down here one time. I sat out there and talked to him and shit. And this motherfucker talking about you gonna do the rain dance and all this bullshit. Oh yeah. And then what's sad, later on, his 2 nephews that were, I don't know, they might have been 10, 11 years old, maybe 9. They were young. You see them fucking rattling a can. Young kids. And then they started stealing shit in the neighborhood.
Yep.
Yeah, they took my daughter's swimming pool, you know, one of them little bitty old, the small, maybe not even a foot deep, probably 3 or 4 foot across. They stole that motherfucker out of my front yard back in the day, and I drove around and found it, and they had moved from a couple doors down to around the corner. I was sitting there driving around, I'm like, what? There it is in their driveway, they're filling it up.
Yep, get out and get the motherfuckers.
And then they moved over there off of, I think it's the same road that IMSA shit's on by Walker, but back west of it, they moved over in there somewhere.
Right.
He sure did like that gold paint though. Something about that gold paint.
Always gave him a nice gold mustache.
Yeah. Dude, you see them, they're walking up and down the street over on Agnew, be at work, they fucking stop by and got, instead of the Tin Man, it's the fucking Gold Man. Anyways, I've seen different colored ones. Some of them ain't picky about what color they be huffing.
Where's that all them pimped out nigger bitches at?
I don't know. Probably all at the club or something.
They damn sure ain't here trying to sell no pussy.
Oh no, they don't do that anymore. If you do find one out there, it's one of them transgenders, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, that's them fucking dudes with a kickstand dressed up. Think it's Halloween or something.
Oh, damn it now.
Yeah, them whores, dude, they used to be out here thick. They'd be arguing with each other and shit back in the day. Man, that was a blast back then.
Oh, gosh, take your steering off top, shit. Hold on.
Now all we got's a bunch of little pussy soy boys get on here and they threaten and cry and whine, and they sound like little whiny bitches. They sure do get that high-pitched voice and shit. Yeah, we don't hear lot lizards around here anymore. Ain't nobody trying to sell any stink pussy out there. The wore-out roast beef looking shit.
Hell, everybody needs to go to roast beef pussy every now and then.
I don't know. Yeah, they went to the internet. They was on Craigslist for a while, and then they went to Backpage, and the government took that website over, and now I think they're on Bedpage, BED. But there ain't nothing on there, just a bunch of fucking advertisements scamming you.
Shit, that ain't no good then.
Get old Trixie down there and got yeast infection and all that shit. You bust one of them old pus bubbles and lubricate it.
Come on, push bubbles. I know you used to see them bitches all the time, but like you say, you don't see them much anymore.
Dude, I remember back in the day, hell, there'd be all kind of shit going on. This three-ring circus at these truck stops. Hell, motherfuckers selling shit left and right. Got whores out there, and the pimps are out there. Got the wheel polishers, and the vinyl graphic motherfuckers, the antenna shit. And now there ain't nothing going on.
Yeah, you still get your wind pull in there, get your tanks and your wheels polished and your windows tinted.
Hell yeah. Yeah, them days are gone.
Best hustle a man got out there, probably making him a little bit of money every day.
Oh, it's making a killing, dude. I used to do that CB shop out there. I did well for a year. I was out there installing antennas and all that shit. Dude, they was making a fucking killing at $63 a pop. And, and that's all day long. You're putting them on left and right.
Yeah, some of these drivers ain't got the sense to put a fucking antenna on, you know it?
Yeah, they cry and whine because they hear me across town. And I'm not even on export radio. I'm on a damn Galaxy 959. That's a damn CB radio, and they get mad. I hear you all over there. Well, no shit, man. Back in the day, we used to talk from one side of town to the other. Now you can't even hold a conversation with a motherfucker after a mile and a half. They fade out.
Yeah, I already know.
But their radio's cool. Got all them disco lights and all that shit, and it sounds good in that talk bag. That's all that matters. They don't give a shit about what we hear out here.
They want to buy that shit over the counter and expect it to talk like yours does, you know it?
Well, ain't no CB shop did mine. I did my own shit. And I got all the information off the damn internet. And, I don't know, you just gotta have a little soldering skills and know how to read a schematic. That might be a real challenge for some people.
Get a job, hippie. Hell, about 90% of these truck drivers don't even want a fucking CB no more. They ain't got them, they don't want them.
Well, hell no, they got that damn computer. They got that cell phone or that tablet up there watching TikTok videos or making videos while they're driving down the fucking road.
Yeah, I know that's right. But shit, they ain't got to shift no gears. They just put it in D and go anymore, you know what I'm saying? All these automatic transmissions. Hell, who couldn't, you know?
Yeah, I mention stuff about that sometimes. Because over at my job, they show up to either drop off or pick up. And some stuff they pick up is real heavy, so we got it on an overhead crane hanging in the shop. Yeah, I can't back in there. And motherfuckers do it all the time with ease. We've had, dude, unbelievable shit. Stretched out Pete's back in this motherfucker, all that shit. And these guys show up with their little automatic and their flip-flops and their little fag bun on top of their head. I can't do that. I'm going to call my dispatch.
Yeah, those fucking Tupperware turbine motherfuckers, come on.
I see them, dude. Oh, it's just fucked up. You show up to, you're doing a commercial job and you're fucking wearing flip-flops, look like you're on vacation and shit.
Yeah, they take a half of something turbine wearing back and used to carry out a bucket, be 3 or 4 of them in that truck and they'd shit in that bucket.
Yeah, back in the day, I've worked at that American Eagle truck wash at Morgan Road out there, exit 140. I do, that is a true deal, because I seen that shit, dude. I damn sure seen it.
Yeah, my dad worked at Southwest. He retired from there, but he worked at Cemetery Day for years. Anyway, they always talking about they'd work on them trailers and have shit and stuff because they have a hole in the floor of that truck, be shitting on stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, even back then, them ragheads, towelheads, what you want to call them, them motherfuckers, dude, there'd be like you saying, 3 or 4 of them in a truck. They'd all have a CDL, and they'd all have their own logbook. So that truck, the only time that truck stopped was either for fuel or pickup or delivery. That truck ran 24/7.
Oh, that's right. Get a job, hippie.
They didn't even have to pull over to switch. They just high-beamed over each other.
That's crazy. We all set the same cab and shit on a bucket. Everybody looking at each other.
He's picking on truck drivers. You hear about that? He's talking about me. He's talking about us.
Sorry, chicken little.
Yeah, I know people nowadays, they need a little thicker skin. They're getting weak.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Guess that's it.
Hell yeah, got my coffee now.
I think they're all out today.
What the hell's wrong with that Jasmine Crockett bitch, man? It's fucking loony bin town.
What if I have no idea.
I don't know if it was a real clip or what, but it's kind of questionable. But she said the reason you people can't afford a home is because of Trump's failed immigration policies.
He didn't fail it. The fucking Democrats did.
I ain't too sure about that because I was watching around her and shit, and the mother walked by and he was all squiggly around him and shit. But the two guys standing behind her didn't do it in her mouth. You could see some pixelation and shit. So I think it's some bullshit.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad you gotta pay attention to shit like that now and what you're watching. 'Cause that AI crap ain't perfect. You can catch it. Like when it first started, motherfuckers have 6 fingers and shit, 3 legs.
Yeah. That's why you don't believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see.
That shit's fucked up. That damn helicopter's flying apart. Said the helicopter's 20 years old. And it was some kind of sightseeing thing or something, whatever it was. That guy was some kind of executive guy for Siemens, some kind of AI bullshit.
I think that motherfucker was sabotaged because all of a sudden the propellers come off of it and it falls. I smell a rotten egg in there.
Well, the tail section of it fucking broke off and struck everything else. I don't know. I know there's got to be some more video of that shit that shows all of it.
Yep, I've seen some where the shit was flying all off of it and all of a sudden it just comes straight down, twoosh. And that was it.
Old Tim Walls got booed by veterans because he's stolen banner. That was old Camel Toe Harris's running mate, old Tim Walls.
Another Gary.
Yeah. He was trying to claim some shit he didn't do.
Yeah, that's probably why he likes the Democratic Party so much.
Let's talk about base stations and why the fuck old geezers feel the need to talk on them.
I don't know. I'm talking on a 959. I ain't got time for no base station shit.
Oh, you tell me you're not at your house?
Right. So why do we?
Are you in your house?
He wants to cry like a baby out there.
Why don't you get on the goddamn telephone and talk to that faggot?
What the hell is this little soy boy crying about?
You ever heard of electronic mail? I mean, email?
Hell, you... Oh, hell, he got some email.
Practice what you preach here, little feller.
Oh, I'm in a truck. He may not real.
Hell, I'm in a truck. I'm gonna be in a truck here in a minute. Take my ass to work. But, goddamn, guy, you gonna cry because you hear people talking on your radio? Is that why you crying?
No, just fucking generous fuck as they get on there and goddamn talking on the damn radio. You figure you fuckers have all that free time on your hands, you'd find better shit.
Free time. I wished I had some free time. But, you know, he said, this is boring. They're talking on their radios over there, and I don't like it. I'm going to get in there and talk shit. How come you guys talk on radio?
Making, why can't that motherfucker buy some good shit?
At your house. How fucking embarrassing.
He said, you talk in your radio at your house. You talk radio at your house.
And then, you know,
well, you probably will sitting on your ass in that air ride seat all day long, bitching and moaning and crying, doing what you can. The rest of us, about 7 o'clock, we'll be done.
7 a.m.? You promise? Think you swear?
No, just in case of that, I might stay around till 8.
Okay. Panhandle for change for...
Hell, he's already fading out over here.
Ah, little crybaby. They're miserable about their life. He ain't making no fucking money and he's bitchy. He probably called home and told the kid to take the trash out. Motherfucker said fuck you and hung up on him.
Oh no, he's strong there for a minute. Now he's fading out to nothing. That's one of them radios I've been talking about. They're in there and then they're gone. You only hear them for probably a couple minutes.
One of them 1 mile wonders.
I paid a lot of money for that radio. He said, I want this thing. I got the wacky packs, the big finals, and all that, and these lights. You see, my whole faceplate changes colors. If I put it on a certain color, it gets out better.
It gets out better because you're on a full-way antenna, you dumb fuck.
Fuck up. Well, he's mad. Listen to that guy, he's mad. He thought he was going to come in here and piss everybody off. Now he's leaving pissed off. How about that shit?
Tell somebody about a fucking goddamn radio. That 955 is garbage.
They fucked you on your...
Who cares? Nobody cares about your 955. That's why your dumbass ain't getting out right now, because you're talking on one of them dumbass striker radios.
It's no striker, man.
Yeah, well, you talking about all that antenna you got, you better go back and get your money because they ripped you off.
Yeah, because it ain't doing what you think it's doing, what that CB shop told you.
After 45 miles apart, you don't exist when we key up.
Maybe you need to point your mama's house a different way.
Damn it. He said he was talking on a 955. Ooh. What color you got it on?
It's pink like your mama's panties.
That's what I figured. I was about to say that, but damn it. That's messed up.
Yeah, his favorite color, pink. And black and purple, that's right. And say, oh, you're pretty.
Why are you so angry for, guy? You hear people having the conversation, and then you got to jump in there and start talking shit.
What do you know?
You gotta think I'm angry.
I'm thankful that, 10 meters, 12 meters wasn't enough for you. You had to go over here for someone that would fucking acknowledge you. Because just go ahead and admit that. Be like, hey,
Hell, he ain't making a bit of fucking sense.
So I'm gonna lay down.
Yeah, we're not on 10 meter, we're not on 12 meter. You seen that on that export radio that you got. This is 11 meter. It's a 27 megahertz, 11 mega CB band. That 10 and 12 meter shit, that's them export radios, guy. That's your problem.
Yep, we're running CB radios.
You go out there and buy them export radios and shit, and then you wonder why CB radios, you hear it all over town, but you done faded out. You're probably only a couple miles from me, mile and a half, probably.
City.
Guys are so angry all the time. They always cry, and then when I talk back to them, they don't like the way I respond to them, and then they cry even more.
Okay, if I flow like this, does it make me any less bad? Does that sound good to you there, Bart?
Oh man, whatever Kool-Aid he been drinking, stay away from there.
Yeah, there ain't no telling what that is. Probably that fucking soy shit they be drinking.
Yeah, well, that happens when you visit Starbucks.
Such hostilities.
I bet he's got a man bun on top of his head.
Got that old fag bun. Got his old hair pulled up and a little ball on top of his head.
Hey, is that fucking snow?
That way his co-driver can hang on to him real good. Damn, he done fell out of there.
Hey, Snowball.
That's all he's trying to do is show out for his co-driver.
Rattlesnake?
I guess. Yeah, come on.
I think he's big driver so round up pretty far from that little base station. You can't hear him.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them crying over here in my ear.
You still hear me though? How dare you talk on Citizens Band like that?
Yeah, how dare us talk on Citizens Band radio. Man, it's so terrible.
Right. Now what you hear me?
Eddie on it.
It is so hard on that. If his that guy's favorite color is orange.
Hey, I got one for you. It's the trucker channel. Get the fuck off the trucker channel.
What'd he say?
Yeah, trucker channel's down there on 6.
Yeah, that's for more than dinner. It's on fucking base stations. Like to play around on fucking 11 meters.
Yeah, 11 meters is CB band, guy. And I'm not on a base station. This is a mobile radio. It don't matter where it's at or what it's hooked up to, it's still a mobile radio.
Okay, so let's just pretend you are sitting in a mobile somewhere.
I know you're right.
It might be a mobile radio, but you're at home. So you just lay down like that?
Dude, here in a little bit, I don't know, here in about 15 minutes, I'm going to go to work, and I'm going to get in my truck, and that is a mobile, and I think that's but hell, it'll be just getting out just as good as this, in a pickup truck, and y'all still claim I'm on a base station. So, I run old school technology. I don't run none of this surface mount, computer controlled shit. I run old school radios like we did back in the day. I'm still talking on that shit. But y'all still, he's on a base station. So we called it the mobile base station. Cause it don't matter if I talk on one right here in the mobile, It don't matter. Y'all still cry the same shit.
No shit. Hell, I'll get out of my mobile. I'll fucking make this radio look puny.
Rattlesnake, if you can hear me, I'd like to buy the one you want and you don't want, because I need a good radio.
No, I don't sell radios. I got a whole bunch of them I've collected through the years, but every now and then I hook them up, talk on them for about 5 minutes, and then stack them back up.
Another one bites the dust.
Hey, man, put your truck over here to the left a little bit, and you'll ride with me for the first round.
Yeah, I think he was a little angry. He probably called home and kid answered the phone and said, "Where's your mama?" Well, she's in there in the other room talking to Uncle Bill. They ain't got no Uncle Bill.
Radio check. It's working, radio check.
But that's what he gets for wanting to play that shit. Well, I'll have a wife in town and go around and